Well, that was a good way to come on the air.
Top of the morning, everybody.
Did you see that strike?
Did you see us all look at each other first to say the first word?
Yeah, really.
We were just having some technical difficulties trying to get sorted out here, but we did get on just in time for the first shot in competition. Good morning, everybody. 2016 match play, Junior Gold.
We are here.
We are here, proud sponsors of the event, Storm Bowling Products. Get a chance to listen to the voices of Don Mose, one of the all-time greats, and a huge impact in our sales department here in the Midwest region.
Thank you, Timmy.
BB, our lovely lady, Blair, that takes care of all of our social media and all of your texts and stories that go on our website and our Facebook page and anything social media related. Blair is your girl.
Thanks, Tim.
And then there's just me, who I don't know what I do.
He's a superstar, right, Don?
I do a bunch of stuff. So
Tim is one of the legendary amateurs around the world. How many titles do you have? 80 world titles?
No, I got a couple. But yeah, I had a good run there for a while, and I like what I'm doing right now, holding a bunch of different hats and a lot of different responsibilities at the company. I get to work within a lot of facets of our company, which is great, and it's a lot of fun.
Of bowling.
So this is exciting times. We talked about it yesterday, how great this tournament, the turnout has been, and how it's growing, how youth bowling is moving in the right direction, and yeah, they're down to the nitty-gritty here.
Yeah, so we already have 4 Junior Team USA members.
Okay, well, let Blair tell us what happened and how that whole setup works.
Okay,
please.
okay.
Because I think you just got explained.
Yes.
I did, because we were tripping over it a little bit yesterday. So I apologize if you were watching yesterday and we were tripping over how to make Junior Team USA. So basically,
did you get back up when you tripped?
I have a couple scrapes, but we're good.
As long as she's got a Starbucks in her hand, she'll get right up.
That's it. So after 26 games, the top 4 in each division were selected for Junior Team USA. So on the U20 side, and this is all in the U20 division, not U15.
Okay.
On the U20 side, we have Heather Pananser, Julia Bond, Sydney Brummett, and Sierra Kanemoto. Those are the 4, and they actually are all current Junior Team USA members, so they're returning. So then today, and speaking on the women's side, they're bowling for 2 more spots because the top in the bracket that will bowl on TV will also earn a spot on Junior Team USA. So if you make TV, assuming they haven't already made it, and then they'll go back down the list, basically. And assuming all this, that they're age eligible to compete. So then...
what is age eligibility?
It is 20 as of January 1st for junior team. Normal age eligibility is 20 as of August 1st. So there could be women, Jasmine Mason, who's bowling down the lane. I'm not sure if we'll get her match today. I'm sure we might, actually, because we're going to see a lot of these women bowl. She is no longer age eligible, so she's at this point just bowling for scholarship, which is also out here today. So there's a lot going on
the
women's side. So, and then the U15 girls, they also will get the opportunity. I think they take 2 of the U15 girls. I think the 2 that make the show is who they take, assuming they're age eligible.
They're on the developmental team, right?
Exactly, yes. Okay. Yep. So that is the rundown that was just told to me 5 minutes ago by the lovely Tennille. So...
That's Tennille Milligan. I gave her a little shout out from her former married name of Tennille Grijalva yesterday. That was pretty funny.
That was funny.
I love me some Tennille and Jason, obviously.
They're good people.
Jason being her husband, yeah. She's done a fantastic job with the event this week.
Oh,
everybody
absolutely.
at the USBC has worked really hard and really put together a world-class event this week. It's a massive challenge to schedule 30 bowlers in a tournament, let alone 3,300. So hats off to Chad Murphy and Tennille and the entire staff of the USBC for getting the job done.
Yeah, it's amazing.
They did a great job. They did a phenomenal job. One thing I like what they did is they've locked everybody out of the pattern. Nobody knows what the pattern is. So now it comes down to actually coming in, throwing shots, reading lanes, picking the right ball, picking the right surface. So it puts a lot more challenge into the sport.
So we have a U15 match and a U20 going on right now, guys, right? I think we are watching that.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Sydney Brummint's already on the team. She's to our right. And she's kind of a local girl. I think she's
She
from
is.
Fort Wayne.
She is local, and
She throws a great. Wow.
someone told me yesterday that she started her junior team USA, or junior gold. Her first junior gold was in Indy. When it came to Indy back in 2009-ish area.
Okay.
And this is her last junior gold. So she's
Full circle.
She started it and ended it in Indy. So that's pretty, and she's from Indy. So that's or Indiana.
You know what I see? I see a couple of the girls down here on the right. Julia Bond, she was on the Nebraska team. A couple of these girls that are bowling right now have TV experience.
Absolutely.
So it tells you a little bit about the strength of the field and who was involved in it. Because I actually didn't see them throw one ball all week, and I was at every center but Woodland this week. So, now it's coming down to the nitty-gritty. The cream has risen to the top on these very challenging lane conditions that the USBC and Kegel have put out on the lane. And, you could see, obviously, they've probably used a lot of their experience that they've had in college bowling to get to this level. And it's great to see. It's great to see.
And Julia and Jasmine are headed, they are our representatives for the World Youth Competition that starts this week.
Okay, so they're going to Nebraska. They're going back home.
Yeah. Their new home, I guess. So it's funny. They're competing today. They're competing all week. So it's a busy week for these kids. Busy time for these kids.
It's been a long week. You see a lot of long faces from the parents because they've had an incredibly long week. Shuttling their kids back and forth to the bowling centers here. And the hours are tough, but I think it should be tough. It's a world-class event. Nothing should be easy. And the people that have gotten this far have certainly earned their stripes and have gotten the job done. So hats off to them.
All right, so we have Rodriguez. She is...
Kate Coupland, I think we saw her yesterday on video down here on the live stream. And, we all commented on her game, how solid she was, and she had bowled actually one of the higher games down here because the scores were quite low yesterday.
Yes.
And she's in the driver's seat early in this match with a 4-bagger early in the match. So.
And she's off to a strong start today. No sleep here. Because these kids are really working on very little sleep.
And you got to remember, guys, it's 2-game total pinfall matches. So, two-game total pinfall,
Absolutely.
the highest 2 games advances. And, obviously the guy or girl that doesn't get there leaves the tournament at this time, at this juncture. So.
Yeah, and we do have the men's division going on the other live stream, just for those watching that are like.
How late were the bowlers here till last night?
They were bowling until after 11 because we were talking after 11. So it was probably
been a long day for them.
Yeah, it was probably about 11:30 when everything wrapped up. So by the time they get back to their hotel, maybe get some food, you're looking at midnight.
Food might not be an option at that point in time.
Yeah,
Just
I
going to be
know.
straight to bed and a good breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah, so they had a long day, a lot of them.
It's a challenging day for everybody. Not only the bowlers, but the bowling center, the employees,
volunteers.
The volunteers. They're here at 6 o'clock in the morning, and you hope that nothing has any hiccups going through it. But you got to give a lot of credit to Western Bowl and Southern Bowl and All Star and Expo and Woodland for being able to be such great hosts and being able to tackle this beast that is the junior gold. So
and we speak about the bowlers not giving up. The bowling center can't give up either when
the
something's going wrong.
Yeah, so Jim Doty and everybody affiliated with Royal Pin and obviously All Star joining in the mix up there. You got to give credit to them. They took on this task, and I think they've tackled it well. And anytime you have events of this magnitude, you're always going to have a couple hiccups going along the way. But for almost the entire week, it's been really spot on, and they've been mostly on schedule almost every squad, especially in the qualifying. So that's a testament to their staff and the entire organization that has done such a good job.
Yeah, and really what we were talking about last night was any delays that have happened, for the most part, parents understand because you have 3,300 kids all trying to bowl at the same time. So if there's a little bit of a delay, not that they expect it, but they understand it. So.
Well, I just think that the whole process of Junior Gold went so much smoother this year. We're at a
Oh,
larger venue as
100%.
far as registration. Yeah, I know last year there was a few hiccups, but nobody expected Junior Gold to explode like it did last year and grow so quickly. And so the staff did a phenomenal job preparing and planning for this year, and
Sure.
and things went absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, and they're already planning for next year. So if you're looking to come out next year, they're already on it. So I
So-
don't know. Oh, I do know. We do know where it is next year. It's in Cleveland. So next year.
So I do know they got the TV. They're working on the TV set down there, and I think when is the first taping of the TV show? It's this morning, isn't it?
Starts
Yeah,
at 9, doesn't it?
They
Yeah.
taped this morning. I think they do start at 9. They're taping quite a few things today. All of the divisions, U12, U15, U20, and then they're also taping, and I want to check the name of this program before I say it because I don't want to get it wrong. Hold, please. The USA Bowling National Championships also were held this week. So those, and that's a program that it started regionally, where a couple teams compete, or several teams compete, and then they qualify out of their regional, and then they brought the top 16 to the national level. They competed this week, and then you'll see a live match on TV on CBS Sports.
Right.
And they have I think they have a couple individual games. They might just do Baker on TV, but this week they bowled a couple individual games and a couple Baker. So it's cool to get the
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff going on, and there'll be plenty of TV shows to be viewed. I don't know if it's one show or not, but
I think it's split up amongst different
Yeah, they do.
telecasts.
so
Yeah.
there'll be plenty of bowling to watch. Later in the schedule,
Yep.
whenever they decide to air it. But there certainly will be some fantastic talent to watch on TV, that's for sure. Now, let me understand this correctly. The contenders bracket.
Yes.
Does that mean it's double elimination, I'm assuming,
It
right?
was double elimination last night. Yes,
Right.
and so one and done today, basically.
Okay, so
if
whoever, if you lose the match today,
you're done.
You're basically gone. But there's got to be some winners still left over somewhere here, right?
There are winners. I think they're sleeping behind us. No, they're here. I think they're waiting
They're waiting their turn.
to see who they're facing.
Right. Well, there's certainly a couple girls have gotten off to a good start. Kate Coupland's going to bowl 236 here, right here in front of our camera. So apparently she likes the camera because she's been pretty good. She was pretty good yesterday. And it's not 7:20 yet, and she's already got 230 on the board. That's impressive. So.
Yeah.
So she finishes with 234, and she's going to win the first game. She's going to have a pretty healthy lead going into the second game.
It's a great start to the day. That's where you want to be sitting.
Tim, can you see what's going down as far as 75, 76?
I could get down to probably 71, 72, and Julia Bond's got a 20-pin lead on Schwartz, but I can't see the scores further on than that. So looks like Julia's taking the lead in her first game. She's got one open and a double, and Schwartz has started with actually 3 opens and then started with a double spare strike. So it looks like a 20-pin game there.
And that's a match between not only 2 current Junior Team USA members, but 2 collegiate standouts. So that's wish we were, I don't know.
You want to grab the mic and run down?
She
Give a
wants to
little
put
play-by-play.
she wants to put a camera on him.
Tim's
doesn't it?
better the play-by-play. So
And there's
no,
your,
we got
and
two
there- and there's your
really
girl-
great matches
I will
here,
say
so.
this: there's your girl Patricia Rosales. She's still
Man.
going, firing away, and
she throws the ball great.
she's She's been up amongst the leaders in the U15. I believe it's the U15, right?
Yep, that's U15.
Yeah, she's
And
been
Mabel's
up amongst the
still
leaders
bowling down
the
there?
entire time. So
Yeah.
some of the girls that have been out there from the get-go are still alive and well in the tournament.
Yeah.
On 67 and 68 is actually livened up for a match.
Yeah, Brummett picked up a big double there in the
Yep.
in the
Key.
ninth, and actually can strike out and shoot 212.
Yeah,
and it can only be down one pin.
Yeah.
You know, so.
So this strike is pretty crucial, is what you're saying, right?
It's pivotal.
In a two-game match, the shots are magnified.
Absolutely.
That tenfolds over. So you're gonna have ebb and flows of momentum going in the matches, but this is certainly a way to seize the momentum on your side and get it going into game 2. So we'll see what happens. She's doing
It's a
really
great
good.
That was
shot.
pure.
She made a ball change. She made a ball change to that. She's using a blue ball earlier in the match, but she's definitely made a ball change, and looks like the ball change was the right change. And she's got a triple here into this first game. Can't see what she's using, but
I'm trying to find a logo on it.
it's definitely a black ball.
No arguments there.
It'll either be an IQ Tour or a Game Breaker. That's what it looks like, because I think she was using a Paradox earlier. So.
Yeah. So we've been speaking all week about the mental games of these players. So, oh, that's another
Here.
great
Not
shot.
a good shot.
So
She's tough.
I think she just bowled the queens, and she bowled a
she
really
did.
big number out in the
she
queens.
did bowl the queens. She
I don't know if she made the finals or not in the match play, but she was up there at one point in time in the event. I know she got off to a really good start. I remember reading her name.
I think it's a game breaker,
She
what she's throwing. But yeah, she did bowl the queens this year. She was way up there and going strong and winning matches. And
what's the one thing that I talked about yesterday that you see in all these women? Every one of them are on balance.
yeah, we talked about a little about
Every
that.
single one of them. Oh, 5 on the
Whoa.
fill.
That's a
207 is a solid
it
game,
is.
though. So
Yeah,
every
needs
one
a
of them
double
on
here to
balance. Every one of them.
fundamentals are sound right now
You know,
in all of these matches.
if you look back, I mean, even last year, the girls were pretty talented, but it's just like they went home and just worked on their games. Across the board, they're just that much more better.
I just think the women, they pay attention to detail a little bit more than the men, and
Well,
there you go.
that's
She just took the lead just like
Yeah.
that. So she puts the pressure on her, and is able to seize the lead here in the 10th. So Brummett once looked like she could be down a
Comeback
whole
hit.
a whole bunch going in the 8th, 9th, and 10th. She finishes with a flurry of strikes, and now she's got a lead going into the second game. But the women are just, I think women in general they pay attention to detail a little bit more, and they're more fundamentally sound than the men.
And these girls are using their legs, which is key to get some power and speed.
Well, women's center of gravity is right in the midsection, so
Yeah.
in their hips, and they're able to, and I think that goes to show why they're so much more solid at the foul line. And in theory, most of the men are physically stronger, so they use a lot more upper body and a lot more
Right.
muscle in their swing, as opposed to the women. The women tend to use a
lot more technique.
Yeah, a lot more technique and a lot more of their in their strengths of their body, how their makeups are. So that's a lot of the reason why you see the women in such good position at the foul line. I don't know. Yesterday, Doan, we were on at 7 a.m. early, myself and our social media guru here, BB. That's what I like to call her. BB.
I like it, BB.
BB is my new
I like it.
name for our girl, for Blair. We actually had a guy on from California that I don't know if he had stayed up all night on the chat or if he had just woke up in the morning and got on the chat.
Kept going too. Good old
so
Noah.
it was impressive. Noah was on
All
at
day.
4 a.m. yesterday and
was
asking
still
questions and still
on.
firing away.
He
so.
was still on when I was back on at like 3 or 4 in the afternoon. I'm like, Noah, go to bed.
We had a little we had a little challenge giveaway to the people that we felt like we wanted to reward them for getting up at 7 o'clock in the morning, and then we realized the one challenge, the guy that won the challenge and won a shirt from Storm, was in Australia.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's a little tricky.
There you go.
We've got to
Are
find
you send that carrier pigeon?
we've got to find a way to put one in the basket of the stork and fly one down there. So
Why don't we just give it to Jason on his way home? Here,
Give-
drop it off.
really.
give it to Belmo and have Belmo hand deliver to you at the bowling center.
Yeah, that'd be an extra special prize. Is our chat room awake this morning?
I don't know.
No,
I don't think anybody's.
I don't blame him. I'd still
Yeah.
be in bed this morning.
Yeah.
When I left the house this morning, all I heard was just echoes of snoring. So
Yeah.
everybody was still asleep.
I heard birdies. That's what I heard.
It's a pretty sun though. It's big and orange here.
Was? I remember
That's
just leaving
when
my
I did.
drive with my headlights on.
The headlights were on also when I left.
That's a good shot.
I don't know what Stacy's first name is, but she rolls it incredible.
Shows are very good.
Hold on.
Here we go.
We got it.
Can we get it? Because
Double
it
B's at
looks
action.
like they only have the last names up on the board.
Yeah. Yeah.
There it is. Adriana Stacy.
Adriana from
She throws
Florida.
it phenomenal.
Yeah, she does.
Wow, she throws it good.
She probably gets some good coaching from Sebring. You know, a little ways north of there is Kegel.
And just so you know, they don't have the averages up. I was hoping they would have the averages up.
No, and this
but
is I'm not sure which.
that's
yeah,
after,
this is
is
tough.
after how many games?
This is
After-
before
that's
match
after
play
25
started.
games. So after 25 games, you've got on the U20 only 10 girls in the entire tournament averaged over 200. Of the under 20 girls, which are some of the best in the country, only 10 of probably 1,500
Yeah, around there.
averaged over 200.
Yeah, that's
So think about that.
It's been a tough week for these girls on these patterns. So even the girls that are, you'll see some collegiate girls up near the top, but there are collegiate girls all the way through the standings. So it's tough. It's tough out here.
Yeah.
We had a couple youth bowlers on last night, and all of their advice was the same for people back home was, if you want to come out and bowl junior gold, practice your spares and practice on sport shots, which
Yeah,
I think sums it up.
Yeah, that's interesting, as I remember sitting here with Wes, and then the young lady came by yesterday, and she made a mention as far as how important spares are.
Yeah.
And the only time you ever hear that conversation really is in the paddock with the PBA.
Yeah.
The touring players always preach, and you could tell or measure how good a squad they had depending upon their spare shooting.
Sure.
Yeah.
Even if they average, they shoot 120 over, they miss 4 spares, they're pretty upset.
Yeah.
They feel that was a failure for that squad. So it's hearing the youth pick up on that so soon is very impressive.
If
Yeah.
you make, I've told everybody this week, and I will repeat it again. If you
Tim
make
Mack advice here.
75, probably even 50% of your makeable spares, the next time you would bowl this tournament, if you made 50% more, I guarantee you would be making the cut or bowling forward in this tournament. And if you make 75% of your makeable spares for the entire tournament, you're probably going to go really deep into the event.
Right.
And if you make
Yeah.
90, you make the top of the top, and you make Team USA.
Yes, agree.
So I've told everybody as asked for advice when it comes to spares, it should be the first ball in your bag before you travel, no matter where you go. And if you can learn to spare with a urethane ball, especially when these tournaments, because urethane ball still it's not a big change of direction bowling ball. If you can learn to spare with urethane, it gives you another tool to use on these shorter patterns, because urethane has been such a successful choice on some of the shorter patterns and some of the lower volume patterns and higher volume short patterns. So learn to spare with a urethane ball, and that when you're in the tournaments that are taking where you can only check in 5 balls, or you can only check in 6 balls, it helps broaden your arsenal, and that's what you want to do.
Leanne Barrett goes home, Leanne Halsberger goes home every
We're pulling
week
out all the.
with her spare ball.
Yeah. And she brings it home. That's the one ball she brings home.
Absolutely.
So yeah, you're 100% right.
It's funny. The years when I repped on the tour, the players would they would watch their spare ball more importantly than having their main arsenal. They would really take care of their spare ball.
It is the most important thing.
I'm impressed, coming out this morning and watching the girls keep the ball in play so well.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that women do well is their angles are usually very consistent. So you won't see a lot of different angle changes from women in general. By the way, this match is kind of close now.
Yeah,
just so you know.
It's turning around a little bit.
Coupland's got 98 in the 7th, and she will have, Rodriguez here can double here.
She needs a double.
And pick up 36 and only be down about 10. And she doesn't take a lot of time. She gets up there and goes. There you go.
That was a great shot.
And just like that.
It looks like she firmed up and just piped a little bit more.
And just like that. She's been pretty straight through the front the whole time. But she is definitely trying to control the pocket. And all of a sudden,
we got a match.
We've got a ball game.
We do have a match.
We've got a ball game.
So we'll see.
And it's tight over here in the Brummett Stacy match.
It certainly is.
And Bond has now opened twice in the second game.
So all these matches are close.
You're going to see a lot of close matches today for sure. That's got a hook. Oh,
Did
boy.
not hook.
So now Rodriguez can take the lead on the bench.
To quote Jason last night, Jason Belmonte was on our live stream, and he said, you cannot count a chicken before it's hatched in a 2-game match.
A chicken or an egg?
Good point.
Just want to make sure. I thought.
Gotta keep drinking coffee over here. I'm done. I'm signing out.
I thought maybe I forgot something from college anatomy. My apologies.
Egg before it's hatched. Just so the viewers back home know, I am drinking my coffee currently.
Yeah, and we talked about that yesterday. Starbucks, step up to the plate. Start sponsoring bowling tournaments. All the parents and all these adults get your coffee every single morning.
And the bowlers.
We spend millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars. Wow, back-to-back washouts for Kate Cooper.
This is not
She hasn't thrown a strike this game, and she's got 1, 2, 3, 4 opens. And it just shows you the transition and how tough the lanes are.
Yep.
Yes.
So now she's almost in a must-make situation here because she's got 234 on the board. So she's got a 34-22. She's got a 56-pin lead in the game, but she's going to open again here. And right now, 56 pins would force her to bowl 191. If Brummett needs spare. Or sorry, Rodriguez needs spare. Look, she'll take a lot of time.
Neither of those girls do all that much.
Oh,
wow. She almost tripped before.
Listen, if she spares here and then spares the next shot, shoots 192. She's down 56, right?
She's forcing.
She's forcing
the double.
Coupland the double,
yep.
Which only shoots 145. 56 and 145 would be 201. So this is coming down to the 10th frame, last shot. So any spare here.
A fill, basically.
She needs to
a fill
her
good
frame.
count.
Yeah. She shoots 190 because she's got 176 up. Or is that 178?
It'll be 173, assuming.
No, I'm saying this first game. Is it 176 or 178? Oh boy, she split.
Man.
Look at this.
I think it's 176.
So now 180.
Wow, Stacy just had a bad break. She's 710.
Coupland's going to need. This is a big pin right here. She's got to get one.
She did.
Okay, so she's got one. And it looks like, she's got 356 or 58. I can't see it.
All right, hang on. I'm going to go.
58 or 56?
Look at,
I'll look at my phone maybe and see if I could zoom
358.
Is it 8?
Yeah, and it's 234.
So 358.
Okay.
If she bowls 135, she needs 20 in the 10th. She has 340.
She needs the strike.
Yeah, 135 puts her at 369. She needs a miracle. She
That's
needs
a pretty good
That's
shot.
a good shot.
Oh, my
my
God.
Wow.
What a bad break.
Wow.
Wait a minute. 124 puts her at 358. It's a tie. She needs one pin.
Oh my gosh.
124 puts her at a tie. She needs one pin. She's got to get one. That's 358.
See if she converts it.
Well, she might have made it.
No.
That's a tie.
close.
It's a tie.
Wow.
They tied.
So what is regulation in junior
a
gold?
tie.
Is it 2 frame or sudden death?
We need to find Tennille. We need a tournament director in the building. Hold on, please.
Holy cow.
I'm gonna hang on a minute.
We've got a situation down here. We've got our first tie.
Houston, we have a situation.
We've got a tie here, and we're going to find out what's going to happen here because
Our Aussie friend is in the chat right now.
Who?
Noah.
Aussie friend.
Aussie's in the chat, huh? You know, he likes to churn in late at night.
You notice one thing that's happening? It looks like the ball's starting to push, and the girls are having a hard time getting the ball to come off the spot now.
Well, the backends have tightened
Exactly.
up.
Okay, I
Exactly.
have
The
the-
pines have filled in.
I have the answer.
What's the tie rule?
9th, 10th frame roll off.
Well, there you go.
Here we are. We have a roll off.
I gotta think the advantages to Rodriguez right now. She's
She's
hitting the
good
head
momentum.
pin and controlling the pocket.
Yeah, she's good momentum on her
And
side.
Kate is not is kind of a little bit lost in the shuffle here. So let's see what happens.
Oh, she can get herself regrouped.
Sure.
We have ourselves a.
Wow.
You know,
It's a tight match over here with Stacy and Brummett because there's only 20 pins in that game as well.
Stacy in the 5th broke up a split, and then in the 6th, she just had a bad break in a pocket 710.
That's never happened to any bowler, has it?
oh,
Never.
never.
Okay. And Rosales down there is just having a go. I don't know who won the first game, but we've seen a lot of her all week.
Yeah, we have.
Oh, boy.
It's a good shot. Boy, she peered that one.
Here we go.
I'm just amazed, not only looking at the U20 girls, but as we've been talking about the fundamentals of the U15 girls, they're so ahead of the game. They're so ahead of, they're ready. They're almost college ready in the U15 division.
Yeah, some of them can really, really bowl.
Yeah.
Well, it's almost like the youth in general is
Yeah.
way ahead. I mean, look at the amount of knowledge that's available now. They have access to YouTube. They have access information on Facebook. Manufacturers are putting information out. Back in early 90s, a lot of it was theory. Now a lot of it's backed up by scientific data. So there's a lot of great information out.
Yeah, it's
The rule of 31 comes into play, and you see a lot of the kids understand surfacing,
Yes.
and lane play, and it's interesting sitting and listening and talking to the pro shop, and they're talking about patterns and distance, and they're talking about ratios, and so they have great game plans before they even walk out.
I love this girl. This girl just gets up and goes. She's
no
just,
time.
that's not a good shot.
That was a great shot.
She just gets up, gets her hand in it, and goes.
Well, that gives no extra time to think. You don't want to be up there forever.
Dick Weber and Earl Anthony told me, he said, if you're not ready to throw it when you get up on the approach, you should be up there thinking about, shouldn't take 15 seconds up there going, well, what are you thinking about? All that's going to do is cause more problems and
Yep.
put more doubt in your head. Get up there, be prepared. Prepare for your shot beforehand and then go. That's a better shot right there.
Oh, yeah. She regrouped
Solid.
herself.
Strike.
All right.
So
Strike.
there we go.
She peered that one.
They just wanted to give the live stream a match this morning. That was it.
I'll tell you what, the Brummett match is close.
Look where
over
we're
here,
sitting.
too.
We have 2 great matches, one to the
I
left,
know.
one to the right.
I'm
It's
telling
awesome.
ya.
I love match play.
Oh, yeah. Anything can happen.
Timmy can attest to this. The days of the high roller,
Oh.
anything can happen.
Yeah, there was fun times. I was on the opposite end of a lot of those matches. 248 to 247 lose, and then this guy in my pair wins with 112.
Rocking.
Another good shot. Just
She
missed
threw
it.
good, yeah, but she threw it good.
Yep.
Spare and a strike here will force the issue.
Yep.
So,
You got to show up.
yep. Speaking of Belmo, where is our friend? Is he coming over today to chat with us?
I don't know if he's coming in here or into the TV shows. I think he's going to the TV shows.
He's big time.
Yeah,
Him and Kelly?
He's wanted a few places. Yeah, I think him and Kelly will be your
Do you think
lane by
he's
lane
riding a kangaroo on the way in this morning?
I don't think so.
There's not a lot of kangaroos in Indianapolis.
Maybe he borrowed one from the
We
zoo.
did have a giant minion in here last night.
Oh, the minion just walked past.
See, I told you. Okay, live stream people, I'm not crazy. Just so you know, there is a minion here.
I agree.
We got it left.
Just like that chicken before the egg.
Okay, all right. Enough. Not gonna live that one down, I don't think, anytime soon.
This is for the win, guys. Oh my God, she left the exact same shot that Coupland left. So now she's got to spare it and get 9 to win by a pin. We'd like to give a shout out to our Aussie friend who won the shirt yesterday. He's on the chat again, which is pretty cool.
What's up, my man?
And she made the spare, so it's going to be 9
or better.
9 or better for the win.
I like our early morning
Wow.
chat room friends.
Sydney with a big shot there.
That was a big shot.
She peered that one.
Yeah, big shot there. So she can't get shut out on the bench. So this is for the win. 9 for the win. She threw it good.
Great pitch.
Really great.
And we tie again.
All right. Well, the talent pool, as we see, no one's ready to go home.
Nope.
We are not. Oh,
And that might seal the fate for Stacy over there. She needed to strike out to shoot 192, but now she's going to be in the 160s. And Brummett had a 20-pin lead going in, so it looks like she's going to win that match.
You know, you got to give your hats off for every one of the competitors that came this week. I mean, you're looking at 33, 3,400 all across the country. They qualify through different events to get here. And
or qualifier league, as I found out.
Yep.
There are those too.
So, you know, with that being said, I mean, you know, there's still some great players that have an opportunity to even come here and participate. So any one of the bowlers that showed up here has, you know, definitely earned their spot. They should not go home with their head hanging.
Yeah, no, not at all. And many of them, I think you'll have some frustration right after, but I think after a week or, you know, they'll get home and be around their friends and family, and they should be proud of the week that they had, and they'll all go home. Everyone at this point, everybody's going home with some scholarship money. So, but you want to go home with a win.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Who doesn't?
Certainly.
All right.
Well, you're a competitor. I mean, if you're not a competitor, there's no reason to, you know,
If
show
you're not
up.
here to win, why are you here?
Exactly. You know, it's funny you say that. I had a chance to talk to some of the young boys and girls, you know, from yesterday after they finished, and each one of them had something to say that they have to go home and work on, you know, producing to be more prepared for next year, which is good to hear.
Oh, yeah. And a lot of them, you know, this is the toughest conditions that they see all year. So it is like a test. You're having your final exam of the year, basically. And then you get to go home and you get to study and prepare and do your homework and then try again. That was
taking the lead.
phenomenal. All right.
So a double wins it in the 10th. So let's see what happens.
Man, this next one, you just want to ace. You do not want to do this again.
And Brummett's going to advance over on the match to our right, so she's going to go to the next round.
What do we got here?
Oh, she's left a very, very difficult spare, the 3, 6, 9, 10. So now she's going to have to spare it, and then on the field, see what if she spares it and strikes on the field, she's going to force Kate Coupland to throw a strike to tie. This is a tough spare.
Oh my
She
God.
got it. Wow.
Okay.
What a
okay.
spare.
All right.
Oh my God. I see that spare and I cringe. I just want to hit
I
the
do
reset.
too.
What a shot, man. That could be the one that gets her over the hump. That's like a double on that's like a double on anything, but on this lane condition, that's like a big double. Big fill ball here. That's wide right. 6. So
Not great
now
count,
she
but
needs now Kate needs 6 spare strike to tie.
Yep.
man, if you're
Are you hoping for that again, or 8 and 8?
Usually 36 after a two-way roll-off is not good enough, but let's see what happens. I mean, that's why you got to play the game.
On this lane pattern,
Listen,
anything can happen.
Oh,
You know, a
100%.
spare is no challenge right now. So here we go. Roll off number 3. That's to the right. It's got to roll. Oh
doesn't.
boy.
Oh boy.
Another tough spare.
So now she needs a spare 9 on the fill.
Or
to
strike
tie.
Or strike to
Strike to win. Very difficult spare.
Very difficult.
So,
Possible though.
And she threw it good. That was a good shot. She made a really
She
good
peered
shot.
it.
And these girls have been chasing a lot of double wood all week, so we'll see how she.
Here we go.
Not
that'll do it.
not gonna convert it.
And Rodriguez
That was
wins.
a phenomenal
What a match.
competition.
match.
Great match. Not what you want to do at 7 in the morning, but these girls.
Triple roll off.
These girls, they have a lot of fire out here.
Wow.
You know, there's the sportsmanship amongst the players. The athletes have been just great. You know,
Oh,
congratulating
100.
each other. And I
Yeah.
listen to them. They sit and they give each other helpful advice.
Yeah.
I can see down there. It looks like Julia Bond is going to advance as well, but I can't tell further on down than that what's going on. So Julia's going to go on to the next round. It looks like. I can't tell the match on 75 and 76. It's just too far away.
Well, that was fun.
Triple roll off for the first round of the match before 8 o'clock.
You know, we ended with a 279 on live stream last night. That was fun too. I'm telling you, there's been some good games, good matches. It has not been boring. Let's just put it that way. All right, so we will get some new matches here. Oh, the Minion. The Minion is coming. The Minion. There's a giant Minion walking around.
You will not hear me speak if you guys start talking about minions and Pokemon. So
Oh, you're the one that brought Pokemon up, man.
that's a negative.
Speaking of Pokemon, we're sitting in the booth, and this kid came running over, and he snapped a picture of one that was running to the booth at registration. I had to giggle.
Tim Mack wants nothing to do with this conversation. He has checked out. All right.
I saw a fist pump from her. So she's bowling. Who's she bowling down there? Is she bowling the other girl from Nebraska?
I don't know.
I think I recognize her.
Yeah, she is.
Blair, can you bring up the information on the 2 girls bowling down there?
No.
Wow, that's hateful.
All right, I'll try. Hold on. Hold, please. Okay, U20 match play bracket. I'll try this. Yep. Okay, we got it. Got it, folks. All right, contenders. Where's the Mason and Lauren? We've just been. Yeah. Lauren Pate. Lauren Pate. Okay, it's Lauren Pate and Mason. Where are we even at? This is all winners. This is winners bracket. Oh, this is okay. Folks, I need more coffee.
How's that chicken and egg coming?
Anyone want a delivery of Starbucks?
Right there, Jasmine Mason, Lauren Pate.
I got.
I don't know if
help
she
from
needs glasses, coffee, or whatever, but
Well, here.
PB needs a little help.
Here's my glasses.
I'm surrendering my iPad. I'm done. I've been going to sit here.
We
and-
don't know what's going on in that match down there, but it's certainly pretty tight.
Lauren Pate, I think
She's the one that shot 279 last night.
isn't she from? Is she from Minnesota? She is.
She's from McKendree.
Yeah, she's from
And
Minnesota.
Yes, and Minnesota. Yes.
She anchored the boys' high school bowling team.
Wow.
She throws it for the cheese very well.
Yeah.
What's
she
cheese?
Does.
Good point.
It's an old school term.
Certainly, now don't know finger pointing.
Hey, I didn't. Well, I did say old, so
Yeah.
I'm really talking myself into a corner.
Yeah, how's that chicken and egg doing over there?
Gonna drink my coffee again.
Drink more.
If you're near Indianapolis and would like to deliver Starbucks, we will accept.
I will not. I don't drink that
I do.
stuff.
I need an IV at this point.
I'll take my Ice Mountain water and a banana. And if anybody's got a Quest bar, bring it on. in.
Doan did. He offered it to me and never gave it to me.
You want a Quest bar?
I'll take anything from Doan.
We have chocolate chip, and we have.
I'll eat a chocolate chip. I know I'm not supposed to have one, but I'll have one anyway.
All right.
I'll have whatever Doan wants to donate. Donations from Doan.
Clever. That's a hashtag.
Donations from Doan. I'll take it. I might have to walk outside to warm up because, yesterday in here there was about 1,700 people in the bowling center, so it was a little warmer.
Not
But
so warm today.
at the moment right now, the aircon is clearly working.
Gotta have
and,
your storm jacket. Come on. Where's it at?
Haven't been on staff long enough. So I'm going to go walk down there and see what's going on.
I like that idea. Do you want a mic? Hang on. Let's see if we have them. Oh, we don't want a mic. All right. He's going to check on the scores. All right. Well, as we wait for our next match,
How's your trip in Indianapolis here so far?
very cool city. Very, very cool city. The city has treated us well. We've had lots of events. It's sad it's over. I'm actually kind of sad it's the last day.
Are you?
I'm a little tired. A little tired. But
Lauren Pate
okay.
is your winner. I'm interrupting your whatever you guys were talking about. I
We're
apologize.
talking about Starbucks and coffee and
Starbucks and coffee. I'm going to talk about Lauren Pate because she just knocked out Jasmine Mason. She had
Wow.
about a 30 pin lead in the game one, and she's bowled a clean 200 the second game. It looks like, and Jasmine just couldn't get going. So Lauren Pate's advancing in that match.
And Lauren Pate was the Rookie of the Year this year for her collegiate division. So
Look at that, right there.
special delivery, Daddy-O.
excuse me.
What else is in there?
What'd I get?
Extra
Oh, excellent.
extra Quest bars.
We're stealing all of Doan's.
Let's
Quest
hope I don't
bars.
get sick.
we might need to replace Doan's supply of Quest bars too.
I'm going to find out right now how bad this is going to be. This could be my last match on air.
If we don't hear from
How can you have
Tim.
allergies to s'mores?
It's not s'mores.
It's cookies and cream.
I can't have any
Close
high
enough.
fructose corn syrup.
There's none in there.
We need to.
It's
we need to
stevia.
school some Doan
Less
on
than
s'mores. I'm done.
Let's hope it works out for me. We're going to find out right now. 2 bites in, I'll know. I'll know when this next match starts, so we'll see.
Well, I got a tongue depressor. You'll be okay.
We are a full service booth. We've got first aid. We've got everything. Everything you could possibly. Quest bars, Starbucks, water. What?
See, Tavio's readjusting the camera for the next match.
We'll give a shout out to Tavio and Paul, who are our superstar behind the scenes. That weren't behind the scenes last night. They were the ones that were
Working it.
calling the shots with me at 11 o'clock at night. We were wide awake.
11 o'clock last night, my daughter and her cousin decided to get up, and they're going to run around downstairs and play tag. The house was absolutely mayhem.
You know, as we wait for this next match, I'm not sure I've ever had a Quest bar.
Oh, sit back and enjoy. They're delish.
All right, well. Do we have people in the chat room? No? Man, wake up, people. Where are you? Saturday morning?
That's not true.
Paul lied to us. Hi, people.
We got people mistaking you for Deandra right now.
I am not Deandra, people. I'll text her and tell her, I am Blair. I work for Storm. That's funny. That's okay. Deandra's a good compliment. I like Deandra was here this week. She was hanging out with us last weekend.
She did a great job with the kids.
Mm-hmm. She hosts a Junior Gold qualifier all year long.
Yep.
We'll give her a shout out on her Elite Youth Tour, which had some champions in the field this weekend. So
Absolutely.
if you're looking for a scratch tournament in the Midwest area.
Now, didn't she do a tour in town? Not mistaken.
She did a bowl over Indy tour.
Yeah, they toured basketball stadium. They toured
Basketball or football?
and also Lucas Field.
Okay, all right.
And they also toured the 500.
Yep.
And next year, they got some great plans for Cleveland. So make sure you reach out to her. What her tour is designed to do is when you come to town and you want to have a couple days for sightseeing or a day to sightsee, she gets it all organized for you. And some of the sightseeing includes lunch. And
a meet and greet with her, and sometimes she brings in a superstar staff member to be part of it.
Yeah, she brought some gentleman named Jason Belmonte in this year. I don't know if
Does
anybody knows
anybody
him.
know him?
Yeah.
It's all right. So yeah, and that goes to show whether you're on tour with the bowl over Cleveland, I guess it'll be next year because they started in Chicago.
Yep.
They're moving it on.
Yep.
Or you do a self-guided tour. My favorite thing to do when I'm traveling for bowling and I'm traveling for work really is to explore the city I'm in. So we've seen some cool stuff in Indy this week. I wish I didn't even scratch the surface, I feel like, of all the things you could do in Indy.
Did you do a gondola ride?
Paul.
Gondola ride right through the city? Down the river walk?
No,
You did it?
I did not do a gondola ride through the city. Paul just informed us that exists.
Yeah, when we had our little gathering in the park, my wife took our kids and the cousin, and they went on
Wow.
a little ride. So
I did see every night we were staying downtown, and there's a horse-drawn carriage that goes around the circle.
it's pretty cool. It looks a little bit like Cinderella's
Oh,
carriage.
apparently, yeah.
It's like a big round
All
bubble.
right, I'm getting the your girly looks in the booth from all of the guys, just so all the girls back home
yeah, but this
know.
is the guy to the left of us who tried to wrestle jackals. So I guess I understand that. Makes sense.
Wow.
That's true. Call him out. I mean, we are calling people out today. There are no gloves in this booth, people, just so you know. That is what you're witnessing. So, all right, we have more matches coming. A couple minutes.
Where that comes from, Paul told us that one night we're sitting, actually at Junior Gold last year, and he was down in South Africa, and he had a camera that he was, taping the evening sky. And he was out in the middle of nowhere, and he sort of got lost. It took him about 4 hours to get back to camp. Well, imagine you're in the middle of nowhere, how dark it is, and you can't see 2 feet in front of you. And so the guy who's the head of the group gave him sort of an ear beating to being out in the middle of nowhere where there's jackals, hyenas, tigers, lions.
So I just got a text from my dad, who must be watching live stream. Hi, Dad. So he wants me to shout out to my sister. Came in bowled the Youth Open. She did not compete in Junior Gold this year, but they went to. She's a musician,
Okay.
and they went to the Rhythm Discovery Center downtown, and they enjoyed it very much. So no product placement, but hi, Dad. So Paul is talking without a microphone while we have headphones on.
Yeah. Paul acts like we all can hear him. But he needs like a sign language interpreter. Just
You know, I'm struggling enough this morning with with what's going on, so it's like
more and more people are starting to filter in.
I love you, Paul, but it's not working.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to shut us off.
I know.
He's turning
Gotta
our
watch
mics
out for
off.
this.
We're done. They're cutting us off. So
All right, so we're gonna see 65 and 66 pair over here.
He just threw my coffee away.
Well, that is not cool. Do not come near my coffee, people.
All right.
That's when I. Okay, so I think we have more practice happening. Oh, so fun story here. This match that's going to happen right in front of us between Haley and Sierra. Fun little fact. I bowled growing up with both of their older sisters. No kidding.
Really?
Not in youth league, but in tournaments because they're both from the Dayton area, which
Okay.
is south of Columbus, or not south. I'm
like
done.
Like west of Columbus. I'm
West.
just
Yeah, I'm done.
So how well
But
did you do in geography?
Not well, as anyone knows.
So far we found out that Blair struggled in geography and anatomy.
Okay.
Yeah, and let's not start with math. So don't have me add anything over here. But anyway, true story.
Everybody hear that?
Tim Mack has re-entered the booth. Everyone, I don't know where he went. He
I
just
had to use a little boys' room,
okay.
and then I went outside to warm up because it's actually really cold in here today. And then I had to talk to this lovely young lady that has her daughter bowling, and she told me this great story about a bowling ball. And I'm going to share it with you guys.
Cool.
Her favorite ball was the Rotogrip Eternal Cell, okay? And her daughter had this Marvel S that is basically brand new. She didn't like it when she was at home, so she never used it. She said, it doesn't fit well. And then she went on to tell me, she says, my daughter has made the finals, and she has used the Marvel S on every single pattern.
Marvel S.
And I just want to tell you that. You're the Storm rep. I said, yeah, I rep for Storm a little bit. I work for the company. And, oh, well, yeah, she was just using it on every pattern. And I said, well, that's fantastic. Because the Marvel S was a great bowling ball.
Who didn't like the Marvel S?
One of our stalwarts in our line for quite a long time.
Yep.
So she's down there on 74, it looks like. I think that's her down there on 74. She's going to have her little Marvel S, and she's being bowled that match. So we had a nice chat outside. And then I had to explain to her about angles and why women can use the same balls on a lot of different patterns because their angles, their launch angles, and the transition on the lane is very similar. But the breakdowns are similar, so she can play the same parts of the lane. A lot of women don't throw it 20 to 5. So no. I said, no, ma'am. I had to explain it to her, and she's like, oh, okay. And we had a nice, really, really great chat. So she was a really nice lady.
That's pretty
And her
awesome.
daughter's bowling right now down there with a Marvel S, and let's wish her luck.
Good luck.
So that's
What's
where
her
I
name?
was.
Do we know her name?
I did not know her name. We were just having one of those
Marvel S. We're going to...
Marvel S chats.
Marvelous
Marvelous.
conversation.
It was-
Marvelous.
It was marvelous. And she throws it really good.
Boy, she does.
That's her right there.
She's got a very nice game.
Wow.
Okay, so all week long...
So what did I miss while I was gone?
Well, not much, but
Well, we definitely did figure out that Blair struggles in geography.
okay, guys. All right. No.
She also struggles in numbers, too.
Math, yeah, everything
anatomy.
is a struggle. Everything is a struggle. Okay, so this match right
Did
here.
you go to Ohio State?
I did. Go Bucks.
That's
Okay.
why.
This match right here between Sierra and Haley.
Sorry.
Tim is really eating.
I'm chomping.
He's getting
I'm hungry.
into this quest bar over here. Okay. We've been talking all week long about how you build friendships in bowling, how you build friendships growing up in youth bowling. These two girls, I know for a fact, bowl consistently against each other in youth tournaments back home.
Wow.
And now they're at junior gold, and at the highest level, top 16, And they're, again, competing
This little girl,
against
this little
herself.
Asian girl throws it great.
She goes to Wichita.
Wow.
She is the Coach K scholarship winner this year.
Serena?
Kanemoto?
Sierra.
Oh, Sierra. I'm sorry.
Sierra, yeah. She's on Junior Team USA.
Her hair's long. I couldn't see.
Oh, I know. I know.
My hair used to be that long.
Yeah. So, Tim, I told
I don't remember those days.
you. Here's what you missed when you left. I grew up bowling with their sisters. Sierra's older sister, Shayna. Hi, Shayna.
Kanemoto?
Yeah.
Wow.
She went to Wright State when I was.
Are they from
at
Ohio?
State. They are both from Ohio. They're from the Dayton area. So, Ohio, we are on the map, Tim. We are. Slowly but surely.
I like the way Haley throws it.
Yes.
I like her game.
So, yeah.
We'll know in
All right.
15 minutes whether I'm going to stay in the booth longer or not, because if I get sick,
Well, everyone knows you're eating it. I was quietly eating mine. Just
I'm
so
not
everyone
quietly
knows.
eating mine. I'm going home.
It's very delicious, though. I do enjoy.
Tim is emulating a carnivore over there.
I'm telling you.
Well,
I might have a crumb on my lap.
went
if
for
I'm not
14
careful.
straight days. You have Panera soup and water because of surgery. I can tell you right now, I'm going to carnivore anything that's not soup. So, I've had a rough couple weeks. Actually, I've had a rough year. We don't need to talk about that.
Did
But
you
I'm
just
excited
make
to-
carnivore a verb? Is it a verb? Anyway, I'm done. I'm not even
Do
gonna
we really want to talk
tap
about
into my English.
Blair's academic skills right now? I don't think you want to pump up Ohio State any more than pumped it up right now.
We have good candy. Who doesn't love a peanut? Oh, you don't love my peanut butter
I actually like the
chocolate?
Buckeyes. I just don't like the fact that it's called a Buckeye.
Hater.
I am.
Stop drinking your haterade over there.
Wow, what a match we're going to have here. Sydney Brummett and Julia Bond right here on 69 and 70.
We will keep you updated on that. We also have
The Cummings and Kanemoto match is going
And-
to sound looks like good.
in our. Oh, I'm gonna have to look these names up. Hold, please.
Looks like
Mari.
Blonde and
I think that's Amari Blonde. In the
Amanda Nayokas. I can't tell if it's a J.
U15. Hold on.
It's a J.
We're pulling up the matches.
Is that the same thing you brought up last time?
This is a. No. Well, yes, it is, but now I know where to look. Calm down. This is. Is it Amanda?
Amanda Najokas.
So she. Yes, Amanda Najokas and Amari Blonde. That is the match in the U15 division that we have going on here. And they are just practicing. They've got about a little over 3 minutes left. How you feeling over there, Tim? How's your quest bar sitting?
I'll let you know in about 7 minutes. And if I leave, you'll know why.
We'll know why. I don't need to know more than that. I'm
Or I'll just
sorry
be
I
sick. I'll
asked.
be vomiting in the toilet. That's the problem. I mean,
Now we have
jeez.
that
Okay.
going on.
Here comes the visuals.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I won't give you a visual, but I'll take my camera in there, and if we can repost it, I'll let you know. But I'm hopeful that things will be okay. But let's talk back to the bowl. These two girls here on 65 and 66. I got to be honest with you.
It's a good match.
I think this is going to be a great match.
Well, and
I think in
knowing-
front of us here we're going to have
They throw
three
it
really good matches.
fantastic.
And knowing that they know each other, they're used to bowling against each
Well,
other.
they haven't said a word to each other right now in practice.
Well,
have they?
because they're clocked in. They're in the office.
They're clocked in. I've
How
never
about
heard
that?
that. I thought maybe locked in, but clocked in.
clocked in. They're in the office
So that's
right
our
now.
new ball, the clock.
So with it,
Off the lock. We're going to play it off the lock. We're going to go with
Clocked
the
in.
clock.
so inside the boxes, you're going to have a time card.
Yeah.
We'll call Steve Klemkin later.
Time travels well when you're clocked in. Look at her. I already got the slogan. Man, we're
this.
smart here at Storm.
Well, I don't know if we want to click.
Yeah, clock it and strike.
Yeah, there you go.
They're ready.
We've got them. This is going to be a fun round.
Yeah, this whole round. I mean, if you look over in 77, 78, we're two of the winners from last round. And over here on
I think do we have
69
winners? Do we have winners here? Let's take a look.
No, I think we still have contenders. I think the winners are down there.
Okay, well, where is... Oh, this is a different age group. That's right.
But
So...
Because this Amari.
This is the under 15, right?
This is U15.
Amari Blonde and Danielle Jadalicki. I
You
don't know
know,
if I
we
got that right or
might-
not. Oh,
we
that's right.
might-
That match is over. Okay, so Amanda's bowling Amari, and that is going to be in. That might be.
Oh, it might be in the.
Oh,
Is it in the
figure out
winners or
here.
is it in the? We might need a clarification from somebody. Hold on.
Get Tennille on the
Very-
hotline.
All right, hold on. We need a Tennille line. That's what we need to install that in the booth. I'll
Okay.
be back. I'm going to find out more.
Just hit the red button. It goes right to Tennille.
There she goes.
There's some very talented players out here. What do you think?
I think I'm glad I'm sitting back here. A, I don't know if I could get it over the foul line at 8:10 in the morning in the second round, and B, I'm in agreement with you. These women can bowl. So the field is definitely thinning out, though. There's no doubt about it. We're going to be down to the nitty-gritty here, and
Very shortly.
in no time at all.
No, we must have a Tennille report here.
We have a BB report. Blair B coming in the booth.
No, we'll keep your mic off for
We're
a while.
going to keep her off for a while.
They don't love me.
All right, she's back on.
Okay, so
You Blair fans out there, here
I
she
didn't
is.
find Tennille, but we actually this is a winners match.
That's what I
on
thought.
61 and 62. So my mistake.
How about 65 and 66?
This is also a
Winners match.
match.
Yeah.
We have two winners.
So
There are only two contenders going on right now.
yes, so we have undefeated on 61-62 and 65-66, and also on 73-74, don't we? Also an undefeated match.
Oh, I'm not even going to take a stab at that. Sorry.
Well, we're expecting you to, because this is the women's round, and we need you to step up for the women here, find out what's going on.
I can go find out.
And you are the queen of Snapchat.
You quick Snapchat
No,
queen.
You're the king of Snapchat. All right, hang on, I'll go find out.
BB's going to go
Hold on.
find out what's going on 73 and 74. As we send Blair down there, we're crack the whip and let her know that we need to find out what's happening. It'll be me and Doan in the booth with Tavio. You guys haven't heard a chance to hear from Tavio, Sawyer, and Paul Oblock, National Geographic's Paul Oblock, who is now our storm guy, who is our guy. And then I think we've got Tavio back in the swing of things here.
Paul
He's
the Jackal.
Yeah, the Jackal. Paul is he's like a lion. He's like a lion in a prairie about to pounce on a gazelle. So back to Kanemoto here. Start the match with a nice shot, opening
Beautiful
shot.
pitch.
This is going to be a barn burner here. Both Kanemoto and Haley Doan, they struck a lot in practice, and they look very comfortable in the lane. So
They certainly do.
I think this is going to be a fantastic match, and I think we're lucky to have it right here in front of us. So
I
it
agree.
Should be great. Both very fundamentally sound. Both using big balls with a lot of surface on them. So you've got Kanemoto's a little further left than Cummings, and Cummings actually may help Kanemoto by creating a little hook spot for her.
Certainly.
You know, so let's see how the match plans out. So, but boy, do they both get through it really well.
I watched Kanemoto. She went ahead and she went through 3 balls in practice.
Right.
All had surface on.
She might have broke down the lane a little bit for herself then there.
The young lady just threw a shot on 62. She reminds me a little bit of Liz Johnson.
Amanda?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good and firm.
I'm going to watch this shot for her. I didn't see her. I was watching down here. I'm watching Haley leave the 3.6910, which in bowling today is just about is almost a split. That's how hard it is, especially with the lane patterns that they're dealing with right now. So she hung on to it a little bit.
Hook it.
Well, she got lucky there. Kind of hung on her thumb, but that's a good cover. That's a great cover.
That's an excellent.
Yeah, you gotta take what you can get with that spare. Yeah, there's a young Liz Johnson there. Absolutely. That's what Liz did probably when she was 15. Strike, flat 10, strike, flat 10, strike, 4-pin, strike, 10-pin, strike, flat 10, strike, 217. Liz does that a whole lot. Doesn't matter what she falls on.
She keeps it in place so well.
Yeah, shout out to her. Hall of Famer, one of the all-time greats, Liz Johnson. Team USA member, too. Was a
Yes.
former Team USA member as well.
Starting in 95.
Oh, Amanda dumped on there in the gutter, but Haley right here in front of us looking to throw
Threw that one good.
another great shot. Yeah, this is going to be a barn burner, I
This
think.
would be a great match.
Yeah. Julia Bond out early to an early double as well with Brummett on an open. That's going to be a one to watch as well. Apparently we got a lot of going on down there at the end, and Blair has just come back to the booth, and she's going to give us an update on what's going on down there and who's doing what and who's bowling what and who's wearing what and who's throwing what. So Kanemoto here up in the second frame, looking to have an early double. And in these 2-game matches, that's what you want to see.
I just had a text
To a
message.
really good one.
I just had a text message
Wow.
come on through,
Yeah.
and somebody made a mention that you're still up and still walking around after eating that Quest bar, so you're in good shape.
Well, yeah, I've got the time frame is about 6 more minutes, and I'll let you know. So Kanemoto just threw a great double, and off to a good start in these 2-game matches. So. I don't know what's going on over there.
I don't know it either.
They're commentating themselves. Okay, we got our 2 gurus for our live streaming with Tavio Sawyer and Paul Black, who make things happen at our camera and visual effects department at Storm. So they're very instrumental in those making it happen. So Kanemoto up for a triple. That's left, and she left 4-pin there. So happy to get 9 and get your spare and get out of there. In the Brummett match, Bond's out to an early lead with a double early. Brummett hasn't found a double; she's got an open. But
That's how she started her first match, too.
yeah, I don't know how to say that, Nayukas, or not, if it's silent or not. But Amanda Nayukas or Najukas has got 9 out strikes. So
Well, Blair's back. She's got information for us. I see a picture on her phone.
So we're going to let Blair talk now, and
You
Blair,
sure?
take it
You
away.
sure?
Yeah, let's let her out.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So, hold on, everyone. Okay. So we have figured out that Haley and Sierra are winners.
Okay.
We also in the winners bracket have Lauren Pate, bowling. I'm sorry. Wait. I have no idea. I think that we have Lauren Pate and Jordan Newham. I think they are in the contenders bracket.
Another great shot from Haley Cummings, guys. This is, like I said, this is shaping up to be a really, really, really good match.
We also have in the U20 Sarah Sains. That is not right. I'm so confused. I need to take better pictures. Moral of the story today: Blair cannot work before 9 a.m. Okay. Yes. Emma Kuhn and Jacqueline Evans, which is the match that is happening. That's our Marvelous match.
Oh, okay. Jacqueline Evans is the girl that's throwing the Marvel S, I think.
They are still in the winners bracket.
Wow, another great
That
shot.
was a phenomenal
Beautiful shot.
I mean, this is going to be a good one here, guys.
And then we see Sydney and Julia.
They're both playing with strong balls,
Yes.
and their angles are
Pretty
you know,
tight.
pretty tight, and pretty
Yep.
up the lane, and got an opportunity to have some good scoring here I think in this match. That's left
Ooh.
again. Leaves a baby split.
I was trying to get a 9 and see what's going on 57 and 58.
Not a lot of strikes. That's Rodriguez, who just came off a triple roll-off. Is still surviving over there, but doesn't look like there's a lot of strikes going on over there right now.
looked right.
Just pick the
There's
spare.
a spare. Okay.
Makes it on the
Nice.
outside here.
Man.
Kanemoto makes the spare on the outside. So not a lot of matches that we've seen today. They're clean through 4, both bowlers, and both bowlers here are clean through 4 with a double and a triple. So
Sierra last night had a very commanding lead in her first match. She rolled 482 against a 325. 482 in a 2-game match. It's pretty good.
well, yeah, I mean, it depends how she did it. She did a 2-0 or 270 or 270-2-0. So
Oh.
I didn't know what you were talking about, commanding lead. That's why oh, you mean she won her match by
Yes.
a bunch. Oh, okay.
That's what I mean.
Oh, okay. So, yeah,
Sorry.
so she did win.
I just turned my mic off.
I didn't know what you were talking about. So, but I'm telling you, she's in for a battle.
She is.
I
These
thought
girls-
Haley and Haley did a great job breaking
Haley
the lane
is-
down for herself. She got a ball with a bunch of surface and sticking to her strengths, and I think that's the key in these matches. You got to stick to your strengths, and you fill frames. You're gonna have a chance to win every match you're in. So Kanemoto with a really tough
Staying
spare here.
clean.
Really, really, really tough
Very
spare.
tough.
The 2-8.
Double wood.
2-8 on this is no chore, that's for sure. No chore.
It's not a given.
Well, she covered it good. Really good spare, really good shot.
We've seen a lot of those this week.
Kanemoto looks like
right?
she's using a lock, fresh lock.
So
Certainly looks
she's
that way.
clocked in and locked in.
She's clocked and locked in. Yep.
Locked and loaded.
Ready.
I'll tell you what, though, and that's a big call on the Liz Johnson call. That she actually walks off the lane like Liz. Where she just kind of walks off the lane, takes her wrist guard off, and watch her mannerisms. That's a pretty good call. Ball roll's very similar as well. The Bond match, Brummett, they both have opens. Bond's missed a spare. Brummett's missed 2 spares.
Brummett's
Brummett's
up
on a
with a double,
double. Yeah,
yeah.
Brummett's on a double, and
A lot like last game for her.
yeah, Bond's looking for a strike up as well. That's left off her hand. She got lucky one. She got the
it.
Brooklyn.
All right.
I love the way Julia Bond throws the ball, man. She gets to it really good at the bottom. She really gets through it. Tiny girl with great leverage. Gets through it at the bottom. Uses her lower body really, really good to create
Wow.
create some power.
She's at a balk down there. It was an impressive balk.
Who was it?
Patricia.
Oh.
It was above her head, and I'm not sure how she caught it. She, I can't even describe what she just did, but it was impressive. She didn't like it. If you don't like it off your hand, the only defense you have, or if you don't like where it is when you're getting to the line, you gotta stop. Okay, all right. Okay, so we're still.
We got some great matches going on here.
Haley ended her streak on a 4-bagger, but still ahead by a lot. Well, not a lot.
She's got a 2-pin pick up.
Yeah.
Should be a rather routine conversion.
At this point,
Yeah.
spares are. Gotta make them.
Well, it's huge.
In a 2-game match.
Even in a two-game match, you're looking at count. You're looking
Yeah.
at pins.
Easy.
Well
Done.
executed spare.
The end.
Welcome back, buddy.
I had to get some tissues. I'm afraid it's not going to be good. Any case, I went down and also took a look down at the end of the match. Newham's up on pace by 29, and the Evans match is really tight as well. So that's got to hook a lot, and it did.
It did.
Wow.
Kanemoto with a great answer. It's an awful tight match.
Really is.
And
She got that one pretty wide. I'm surprised it came back.
she's got really good, really strong, heavy ball roll. So, Najukas, I'm going to say that's or Najukas. I don't know if the J is silent or not. I said that again. She's up. She's slightly up in that match.
Up by 8 if,
You know,
well,
if,
but
if Blonde doesn't throw a double.
right. Stay down.
Yeah, that lane's got a little hold spot there. It's got
Yeah.
that seems to be the easier of the two lanes from what I see on 65. So
Well, it seems like they got a little bit of shim on 65, and 66 they got a hair bit more return to the right.
right. Bond just 210 down there in her match against Brummett, and she had a chance to take a pretty good lead, but now it's going to be close back to even again with Brummett not working on a double, just working on a spare. Oh, she almost picked it. Oh,
Wow, beautiful shot.
did that strike or did that leave a 10 pin? Yeah,
Oh, it was 10 pin.
10 pin, yeah.
She's got double 9.
Yeah, so now they're almost even now.
Yep.
Cummings got one to the right. And it
Oh.
rolled
Recover
up,
back.
right up off of it.
Yep.
So, like you said, great call in that lane, Doan. 66 got a little bit more recovery to the right.
Got my glasses on this morning.
I just think you should. I think you should. Your eyes should be used everywhere. You're one big eyeball right now. You're seeing it. You're seeing it well.
I'm a minion.
Yeah, you're a minion.
There's-
Yeah. I will not speak anymore. Now, minions.
Man, why you do not like cartoons, my friend?
I love cartoons. My daughter's 9.
But you don't want to talk about minions.
I've seen enough minions in my life. Cummings to catch a double here in a really tight,
Yeah, anything
Very-
can happen.
really tight, very well bowled and good scoring match right now too as well. This is a. But this is what we thought after practice was going to happen because
Yep.
that's a little left.
Ah, all
She
right.
broke up the split though. She broke up the split, so 8's good there.
Ooh.
That should open the door up.
I'd like to ask Tavio Sawyer if there's anything going on in the chat. Has anybody joined us today or no? Or is everybody just watching?
Still
Just
too early?
Yeah.
Guess the caffeine hasn't quite kicked in yet.
Got a spare. All right.
Brummett with a big strike over there has a chance to cut into the lead in the match.
Good shot. 61.
Amanda comes up high in the head pin, working on an open, can shoot 170, and Blonde can take a 25-pin lead with a double in the 10th, shoot 195.
Yeah, very commanding lead.
Yeah. And in these 2-game matches, when you got 20 pins,
That's
20
a
pins
ton.
a lot.
Oh, my God.
20 pins is a lot to make up, especially when strikes are hard to come by.
Here's a big shot on
This is
66.
a huge shot. A little left.
Oh,
Oh,
4
man.
9s. That actually wasn't that bad.
No.
No.
Looked like the motion of her hand, and she felt like she got it in her target a little bit.
Yeah, you know, she like you sees that lane probably tipping up a little harder too.
Yep.
So, and 4-9 was a tough break there. As we said, this bowlers are thinning out. There's less and less bowlers each round. It's coming down to the wire now. We're getting close to getting the shows determined and who's going to be bowling on these. I think it's on CBS. I think it's on
Yes,
CBS.
it is.
Yeah,
CBS Sports.
Yeah, CBS Sports. And Kelly Kulik is going to be your commentator,
Yep.
along with Dave Ryan, I think. Another good shot there.
What is?
So two really good shots in a row from Kanemoto, and neither one of them gets a strike. So spare here and a double in the 10th will put her in the 2 teens.
I think we're getting a score update from the Pate match. I think that's what I just sort of overheard. And it sounds like it was requested from the chat room, so thank you folks that are awake. We appreciate your... All right. We're heading into the 9th frame for Haley. Oh, phenomenal shot on 62.
So she shoots 190, which is a really good game right now.
Absolutely.
And she's going to have a 26-pin lead with a strike up in the fill from Miss Blonde. Looks like she's from Michigan, wearing the Michigan colors. That's a great shot. Wow. Shaker 7 for Haley Cummings. And
We had one of our fans off of off our chat line asking about the Pate match, and Noon is 175 in the 8th, and Pate was 117 in the 8th with an open.
wow, so there's a big lead.
Yeah, that's a lot of pins to give up there.
There's a 60-pin lead for Newham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially, yeah, and she throws the ball great. Both those
Yes.
girls throw the ball very well.
Yes, they do.
Pate just missed a spare as well, I think.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Looks like she just missed a 2-8, so she's in trouble down there.
Yeah.
In the Julia Bond match, it's could be 170 to 180 here. Another tight match with two of the greats in the field.
What did Bond shoot?
Bond isn't
not
done
over.
yet. She could shoot 179 if she strikes, and then Brummett can double in the 10th for 191. So that's going to be minimum, maximum 10 pins, and it could be tied actually. 9 spare 9 is a tie from Brummett in the 10th.
How about the match in 61-62?
Blonde came back, shot 195,
Yep.
and
And then it's
194, I think, and Najokas had 169. Julia Bond just made a ball change, left the shaker 7 pins, so shoots 178. It's going to be tight. Good shot.
Great shot.
So she's
She
going to be in
liked that one.
220s, possibly 238 here.
It's a good first game in a 2-game match.
So with a spare and a strike, Sydney Brummett and Julia Bond will be 179, 178. So whoever wins that second game is going to win the game.
I'm taking a look at, over here on our chat line, and Matthew wants to know what kind of oil pattern they're bowling on. Matthew,
I don't know either, Matt.
Yeah,
None of us know.
Junior Gold went ahead this year, and even Kegel, the designer of the lane machines, they were here oiling the lanes. Junior Gold installed the patterns, and they actually locked Kegel out. So there's only a handful of people who actually know
wow.
what patterns are out in the different centers.
That's
But the participants will bowl on each pattern that they bowled on so far in the event, and they'll put the pattern on over here at the house. So it's not like it's a new pattern they're going to play on. It's a pattern they've already participated on.
So we don't know the exact dynamics of the pattern. We can tell you the pattern they're bowling on now. It's not short. It's one of the shorter patterns. Looks like a medium long to me. So But at the moment, they did participate this week on 4 different patterns, which look like a medium short, a medium long, a long, and a short. So we just don't know the dynamics and the exact numbers of all those patterns. And they'll, like you said, they'll release them later.
Well, you know, you use the rule of 31. You know, looking where the girls are playing.
Another great shot.
You know, you're probably thinking, you know, right around 40-ish, roughly.
Yeah, this is a medium
Yeah.
long.
Yeah.
This is a medium long.
And the ratios right to left are actually pretty narrow because they don't have a whole lot of room away, and they don't have a ton of room to the left, so that the ratios are pretty tight. We just had another individual ask on the chat. Who was it? Wondering if Cummings is a college bowler.
Yes, she is. And I'm not sure where.
Well, actually, we had a little help from our chat team here. Somebody entered in saying that she bowls for Lindenwood.
Well, there you go.
Yep.
So Kanemoto's actually bowled 3 really good shots coming down the stretch here. 4-9, flat 10, flat 10. He's going to shoot 200, going to be down 37. And she's bowled a really, really good game. But
Certainly has.
Haley Cummings, got to hand it to her. She's
Really
stepped
solid.
up to the plate and broke up that split in the 8th frame and threw 4 really good shots coming down the stretch. So well deserving
solid
237.
230.
That's a solid 230 game. She caught the one Brooklyn. She caught the Brooklyn.
Oh.
So now we're going to have a 48 pin lead. And but we've seen that evaporate right in front of our eyes.
Yeah, we have. It is not over by any means. But if you're Haley, you're comfortable. Your swing is a little loose, hopefully.
Somebody asked as far as how's Emma bowling, and she's down.
Which
she shot
Emma? Which Emma?
Emma
Yeah.
Kuhn. Emma Kuhn. She shot 140, and her who's she bowling against? Evans shot 210. Wait.
Yeah, so she's down a significant amount. She's going to be down 60 or 70 pins.
Yeah, that's
so
a lot.
It's going to be a Herculean effort to make a comeback from that.
Man, another solid shot by Haley.
Haley's looking good.
Really good.
She executed a great pitch.
We thought the scores would be a little higher in this match, too, and
Yeah.
so far we're spot on.
You guys are good.
So Brummett starts out with a double over there against Julia Bond, and it's might be a dead even match over there. I can't tell the wood, but I'll go over there and look in a second.
That was a great shot
Nice
by
shot.
Sierra. All right.
She switched balls. It was like she went from a lock to haywire.
Haywire action this morning. It's haywire in here. All right. Oof.
Looks like Evans threw another strike down there.
You know, from this angle, that shot on 62 did not look that
Like a 4-9,
off.
no.
So.
Well,
but
for me
this
it
is
did.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I'm just
I was
kidding.
like, from this angle? I don't know. Tim Mack's going to fall off his seat in a minute because I'm going to push him.
It's ride Blair hard this morning.
I'm
That's what we're doing.
telling
Ride her hard this morning.
Half asleep, guys.
Geography,
I might be
anatomy.
asleep
Kanemoto with a ball
under
switch,
the-
by the way, guys.
We already reported that.
Double. You didn't say the double.
You're right.
Okay. With the ball switch, double.
Only new information, please.
Okay. Well, I did.
That
She
was-
threw a double,
All right,
which
good
is
job.
new. So, letting her opponent know that maybe this one's going to go through the pins a little differently, and it's going to strike.
And watch out, right? Although Haley is still. All right, let's see what she does here.
Julia Bond just left a 10-pin too on a strike, so all of a sudden our Sydney Brummett local favorites got a little bit of a lead in that match.
Ooh.
Double wood. 161.
Should be a good one.
Really good.
Really good shot.
Really good shot.
This would be a great match.
You know, so we were commenting last night about how many people were in this building, and it is still before 9 a.m., guys, and we have a pretty nice crowd to watch these girls bowl. So this event has had amazing support from the crowd, and I think it's helped the participants. You know, you feel more comfortable when you look back and you've got people behind you supporting you.
I know as a bowler, for me, I always enjoyed when people came in the bowl and appreciated what we were trying to do and what we were trying to accomplish. So I second that notion as well, Blair. That's a good point.
We have somebody else chatting in, wondering how Amanda and the blonde match is doing. And,
yeah.
And right now,
It's tight.
Yeah,
It
what was
is.
blonde
With a
up?
strike
Blonde
here.
was up by 25.
Blonde
right?
was up by 25, 26
And she
pins,
just
but
went
it's going to be
open.
tight.
Yeah, she opened the third and fourth.
4-9
And Amanda's up with a spare and a
Another good
strike.
shot.
Double,
No-
two spares and a strike. So
Another great shot here from Cummings right in front of us. But, yeah, as you
the
said,
fourth frame is critical here.
this is a huge shot from
yeah.
Amanda Njoka. So the guys that want to know about that match, this is a big one.
She piered it.
Ooh.
She carried to Brooklyn.
Cured it for the brookie.
So they're about even now. Who's on 65 and 66? Somebody's asking.
We have Haley Cummings and Sierra Kanemoto.
And they both have the front three. With the ball switch that Blair and Doan so notably noted of the haywire.
We
But
reported it.
They do have the front three.
All right. Thanks for having her back.
And Brummett has 3-bagger and 8 count showing. And a spare.
It's another good shot. Wow.
Rolls up. That was
Front four from Kanemoto. And Amanda Njoka's just left it open. So she's got 92 in the fifth, and now Blonde can come back and, you know, keep
Get
that
some
lead
pins
that
back.
she had, right?
Somebody from Long Island did a shout out to Amanda.
Love Long Island. Is she from Long Island? Love me some Long Island, Garden City, Levittown, South Levittown, North Levittown, Massapequa,
Where do they make better delis in the world than the island?
New Jersey.
The island, buddy. The island.
I live there, bro. I have a pretty
He
good
knows.
I have a pretty good idea what's going on out there.
we do not doubt.
But I will
Tim
say
Mack.
this. I will say this. There's some awful good, whoa, speaking of awful good food out in the on
Here's the
island.
champ.
Whoa.
Wow, we have just been joined by Chad Murphy, Executive Director of the USBC. So he has joined us, and
Chad
we're
is
just going to say hi to Chad.
in the building.
Not
He
only
is-
he's our fearless leader, but man, he was some heck of a sweeper bowler back in the day on the high roller. But Chad Murphy's here, ladies and gentlemen, in his
and we've
suit
had a
and
good
jacket.
week this week. Awesome. That is.
Not only
is
that, but
this-
how many World Team Challenge Grand Finals have you won?
Enough.
humble. He's still humble.
I will say this, guys. We've just had a little change in the match here because
Ooh.
Kanemoto with the 4-bagger and putting the heat on, as now Cummings has had her this could be her first potential open frame. This is her first hiccup with a 210. So let's see what she does here. She's got a little adversity in the match now. And there's a lot of pressure on
Tim,
on her
now
shoulders.
Tim, when you bowled in competition, would you totally go for this, or would you just try and get one pin?
I think I've got a 38-pin lead. I'm going for the spare.
Yeah.
Right? If
I
it's
agree.
tighter, my match is tighter, and I don't have ball reaction,
Just
then I'm going to go for the pin.
Yep.
But right now, at this juncture in the match, because the match is, I've got a little bit of a lead. Even though she's got a 4-bagger, I'm also striking. So I'm trying to make the spare so I could, keep
A little pressure.
Yeah, just not only that, but make sure that I could still keep my lead because it's not tight enough to where you have to go for the pin. But it's a great question. There's times where you should just go for that pin for sure.
Absolutely. An important spare. Amanda has 92 in the fifth, and Blonde has 75 in the fifth. So 17 pins right there.
That's left.
That's left.
So it's
right.
good. That's a good 9. That's a good
Yeah.
9 count.
It crossed on 62.
So Brummett's opened over there in the Brummett Bond match, and it's definitely a tight one. It's a bit back and forth, nip and tuck, back and forth. Although Bond doesn't have a double in the game, Brummett's got an open and Bond's clean, so they're pretty even this second game. Jacqueline Evans with the Marvel S down there, guys, has a front 6 or 7.
Excellent. That's marvelous.
So she's got the front 6 or 7 with the ball that she's used all week on every pattern.
And the ball she hates at home.
Yeah. But apparently this is now her new favorite ball. So.
Well, that goes.
Uh-oh, she hung on it.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Wow.
very, very fortunate to make the spare there. Hung on her thumb. Maybe very fortunate to have 9 spare there.
Well, but what's unique about that though is what a lot of bowlers understand is, most of the balls you throw on a house pattern are generally not
Yep.
balls you throw on a difficult patterns you see out here.
Excellent
Out
point.
here you need more control, stuff that controls lane, and when it comes to house patterns, you generally want to open the back ends up. So I mean, having a good arsenal is important. I'm trying
Great
to
shot
say.
by Amanda down there.
Amanda get right back in this game. That's got to go. How about this? The front
It went.
5.
It
Front
went.
5. We got a ball game here. Straight ball game.
So we are trying. Tavio is going down to check the Newham Pate match down there. We're trying to bring you guys as many scores as we possibly can. So
Bear with us.
hang in there. We have a lot of lanes to cover right now.
Great shot there from Blonde. Good answer there. So she's up 17. She's down 17 in the game. So it's an 8-pin match right now. 8-pin match going into the money. For the food frames 8th, 9th, and 10th. That's got a hook.
Ooh. It's rolling.
Oh my God,
It
I made
did.
it back.
Wow.
Wow, she got that way right.
What a ball switch
That
from her.
is
huh?
the right
how
ball.
about the ball change? How about
Gutsy.
the ball change?
She's got
Gutsy.
some room.
She's at the front 6 this game, and
Yeah.
really Haley's only made the one mistake.
Yep.
Yep.
With the open, and other than that, she's bowled a pretty
She's
solid
bowled a
match.
very good game so far. That just goes to show you right there that bad breaks can occur, and
Yep.
if you get them in the wrong parts of the game, it just makes it tough. Wow, that was out the window.
Yeah, it's a tough spare. She's going to make the 1, 2, 5, 8, 5, 9, and it's a tough spare to make. Big call right now in the 8th frame over there from Blonde. She's going to make a tough spare. So
That's just a little bit easier than 3, 6, 9, 10. Not much.
Haley's got to step up here and answer the call right now because Kanemoto it looks like she's not going anywhere.
No.
Nah.
Good shot.
Oh.
Whoa.
Feel good.
All right.
Great pitch.
So see,
Okay, so we
Wow.
have some score updates. The Pate Newham match. Jordan opened in the 8th. She's 175. And it looks like Lauren had a 9 count. But she has a significant lead.
Yeah, but first game,
Yeah, I mean,
148
she's still down.
to 224, so
We're getting down to
yeah.
we're running out of room.
76 pins.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
match is about done.
Oh, next match. Evans has the front 6. I don't know if she's up now.
Yeah,
She
left-
shot
left
what her
a-
first game?
she
She
left a
shot
2-pin.
She left a 2-pin. Okay.
219 her first game to
147.
147 Coons. That's
That's pretty
That's
pretty
pretty
much
much done.
over. There's one more. Sydney.
The Bond Brummett match
Yeah.
is really tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's
But Brummett is just doubled to take the
Whoa.
lead. To take the lead.
Austin.
What is the Bond Brummett match? What were the games for game one? Game one.
Sydney-
79 to 78.
79 to 78.
Yeah, they're one pin game.
That is tight.
And Brummett's got a double working right now. They got a triple. So Kanemoto comes up in the 7th and 8th and takes the lead with a double. Good spare.
Whoa. Tim Mack is very cold, guys.
Exactly.
He is.
You guys laughed at me before.
We did.
I got some gloves in the car.
He's an ice cube over here.
I need more than that. Good shot.
Wow.
That was key.
That was
Tight
key.
match here.
All tight matches,
Yep.
as we expect. When we're down to the wire,
Julia
these
Bond
kids-
struck every ball in the right lane. Every ball she struck on the right lane. She now needs to strike on the left lane. She's Dutch right now in this game.
These girls, as
Well-
much as they've bowled, I would expect these matches to be high because I don't think anybody. And no,
Oh boy,
She got that one in a little bit.
that's the hooking lane. That's the hooking lane.
That's a hook and line.
Yeah. So now they're back to even. Cummings is probably up 10. I always look at it as what do you do when you strike out? If you strike out, what's your max?
Yep,
I never looked at it strike spare. I always look at the
no.
max.
Yep,
Yeah.
Because
absolutely.
I always expect my opponent to strike out and myself to strike out. Am I mathematically still alive?
65 just re-racked by itself. We're looking for a volunteer. And
Oh boy,
volunteer is here.
Blonde just split in the 10th, so it looks like she's going to be done. So she just split in the 10th, and she's going to be in the 140s. And even with an open, Najukas is in the 180s, so Najukas is going to win that match. Amanda's going to win that match.
Great bowling.
So
she could get bad count, though.
So she's up 25. She needs 173. So she needs 62. She needs 9 on 2 balls.
She basically needs to fill the 10th.
Needs to stay behind the foul line. That's a winner.
That's
Good shot.
Great shot. Great shot.
So even with an open, that's 181. That gets her over the hump.
Yep.
Excellent bowling.
180. She wins
in.
that game by
Solid,
32,
yeah.
so she wins by 7. That's left.
And that's the
lane that
shim.
holds. That's the
Yeah.
shim
That's the shim.
Yeah.
on that lane. So Kanemoto has 265 off the door. Cummings has 236 off the door, and that would make it 470 to. It's a 10-pin game, so they're less than 10 pins. About 13 pins, actually. So Bond didn't double over there. Sydney Brummett can take, basically lock the match up here with 2 spares in the 9th and 10th.
It looks like Amanda's got a few fans on here.
Yeah, plenty of people here rooting her on, and
There's plenty of people online rooting her on, too.
right through the face, she split. Gives Bond some life. It's wide right. And rolled off of it. That's the hook lane.
That's the hook lane.
This is the shot of the match right here. If she doesn't strike here, Kanemoto can shut her out.
Yeah.
So you don't want to be able to shut out. You always want to have ball in hand. If you have ball in hand, then you know that you control your own destiny. So Brummett made the spare, and she's going to win the match. So with count, actually 9 out, she wins by a pin. Any spare from Brummett, and she beats Bond. Marvelous is still striking down there from Miss Evans. Here's a huge, huge, huge shot in our match. Haley Cummings looking for a double. Looking to stay in the lead. Look at this guy that just walked in the building.
All dressed up.
Wow.
Even smells good.
Wow, what a shot.
Morning, brother. Some good matches here.
Really good.
So if she punches out in the 10th dead, she's going to force a hit.
Yep.
Marvelous gets the job done down there. Has used it every game of the tournament, that ball.
Marvelous.
On every pattern, Marvelous. Look at that girl that's bowling. Used every shot. Kanemoto here in a must-strike situation.
And
Chips
she
to
does
4.
it.
Chips to 4.
She does it.
Now going to her good lane.
Yes. Little shim shim.
And Brummett's going to knock out Bond now, so Brummett's going to advance in that match. She shoots 220 and she's moving on. Here comes. Last game. Blair doesn't like us. Kanemoto for. That's a good one. Oh.
Wow.
What a shot.
That was butter.
All right.
Unbelievable.
So she was 11. She was down 48 pins. Okay. 48. So if she strikes on the next ball, puts her at 265. That would force Cummings to get the first hit. Meanwhile, Julia Bond has struck every single ball in the right lane in that second game. This one's the big one right here. There it is.
Good shot.
Ace it.
Oh, for good. So 254. Any spare is a win.
Yes.
Any spare is a winner. 254 puts her at 453 or 443. She would
needs
need
a
any
spare.
spare. Any spare is a win. But we've already had a triple roll off this morning in one
7
match
a.m.
at 7 a.m. So, and both girls at both times needed the spare in the 10th, and neither one of them converted. So let's see what happens here.
Great bowling.
What a ball change, huh?
Oh,
What a ball change.
Very
Wow.
gutsy. That's knowing your equipment, knowing your bag. Because the change she made, it was a change, and not only the change, but she flushed it, which she has an idea as far as how the ball reacts.
Right. All right, let's let this play out and see what happens.
oh my gosh. Tim Mack, stop touching me. His hands are cold, people. Is that nerves?
No. It's called sickness.
Oh, all right, great. Well, feel better, buddy.
Any spares a win. Feel good.
She got it in.
Got
Ooh.
it.
Good
Haley
shot.
bowled really good.
She's going to be in the 460s.
That-
So I'll tell you what, 443 wins probably every
Yeah.
match in the building with
Yeah.
this one. But we said going in, the scores are going to be pretty good. They did the right thing on this pair. They broke the lane down the right way, and
Yep.
they both played similar angles.
This is a testament to her mental toughness, because if you look at the
Oh,
first
yeah.
6 frames comparatively, a 3-bagger, open 9 count, and your opponent has the front 6. Some people just would have probably just gave up and just walked away, and she stood in there and fought it out.
She never gave up.
Absolutely.
She never gave up. It was not looking her way, and she thought, I'm going to keep filling frames. As Tim said earlier, she really only had one mistake.
Yeah, she
in the two
capitalized. Yeah,
games.
she
Yeah.
capitalized. She had one open in 2 games, and
Yeah.
she's capitalized on. She parlayed a couple good
Yeah.
breaks. She broke up some splits when she needed to, and that's another good one too.
All right.
225 is going to put her at 462. It's a pretty good number.
It's a very good number.
You guys block her? Yeah. What was her message? A walkabout?
I'm going to go outside and warm up after this because they're going to practice again, and we're going to have a little break in the action. So we're going to have a little break in the action, and Tavio and Paul Allblock are going to come in here and woo you on how great the video and graphics department are at Storm.
Well, I think we can all see that.
So hats off to Haley. The 2 best friends bowling each other. Nice bowling. Yeah, I just get to shake the hands of the young girl, Evans Marvelous. She bowled really good. She's on to the next round, and there you have it. So we're going to have a little break in the action here, and sit tight, everybody watching at home, and once we get the matches up the next round, we'll get back to you. Thanks, guys.
videotaping taking place down on the low end, 1 through 10, for the U12 Junior Gold and U12 USA Bowling National Championship Finals. So, at this time, this will be our last PA announcement set coming out here in just a few minutes. All other practice rounds after that will start manually by our tournament staff in maroon shirts, who will come down and tell you when your practice session begins and ends. Also, bowlers, there will be the PA system announcements and music being played on the low end of the bowling center for the TV shows. So I do want you to be cognizant of that information, and I do apologize for any inconvenience that may cause you. However, we do want to make sure that this is a fun and exciting time for everyone who is here, and hopefully if you have any questions, you're more than welcome to come and talk to me here at the front counter. Thank you.
And that having been said, you will
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We're watching some matches. We have a lot going on in the building right now. We have U12. The finals are taping for CBS Sports down at the low end of the building. And we have the last few matches happening. We will be watching on this pair Emma Kuhn and Sydney Brummett. The winner of this match will face Jacqueline Evans. We have on a pair near the high end, Sierra Kinamoto and Jordan Newham. The winner of that match will face Haley Cummings. That's for the U20 girls. And in the U15 girls, we are going to be watching Amari Blonde and Mabel Cummins. We also have a match going on between Patricia Rosales and Cameron Spring.
When you have greatness like Blair, you know that she can carry the lot.
You can abandon me. I haven't done such a great job. I just introduced everybody that's
It
bowling.
looks like Paul's lost.
I was abandoned.
Yeah, you were.
I feel a little abandoned, guys.
Well, you have your blood pumping. We don't. We had to go out and get some warmth in us. So
That's all right. It's fine. We have a lot going on in the building, though. U12
TV
taping
show.
down at the other end.
Wow. Okay. So the U12's TV show is going on right now, and we're getting down to the nitty gritty here in the ladies division.
Yes, we are.
Sydney Brummett and Miss Kuhn.
Oh, he had to get cookies. No wonder.
Who got cookies?
I'm abandoned for cookies and sunlight.
Not only cookies, but like chocolate chip cookies.
Apparently, I'm
Who got a cookie?
not good enough. Not you.
Paul.
I got air.
Did he get a bottle of water for any of us?
I've got nothing.
I
No.
mean, I'm telling you. I still
Well,
have a little bit of the Quest bar.
the-
I'm still working on
The
it.
color of his glass probably says he probably has a Mountain Dew in there.
Oh,
Oh, chocolate milk, you said? I'm sorry, chocolate milk.
chocolate milk? Chocolate milk and chocolate cookies. That's... We're getting down to the nitty-gritty, guys. We only got a couple matches left.
There's not a lot of matches going on right
No,
now.
it's pretty quiet in the building.
This is the...
It's amazing, you know, when you both start with junior gold and the amount of people that are in here in the bowling center in qualifying is staggering.
yeah.
You know, and then the weird thing about it is yeah, the crowds have been okay, but you know, as you get later in the field, you know, obviously parents are going home and they've been on the road for a week, so they got to get back and start traveling back home and doing their deal.
Yep.
It's just a weird. I don't know. It's like a weird feeling because obviously you get down to the end here, and you know the TV show is obviously the goal at the end of the week. But Kuhn's got the front four here.
Yeah.
Four-bagger.
She's coming in hot. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird.
Just weird with all the people, and think about it. I can tell you right now, there's no day that the bowlers had that where the temperature in the bowling center has probably been this cold.
Oh no, it's
Oh,
actually
it's
chilly.
thinned out a lot of people. You
Yeah,
know,
so-
normally throughout the week it's just jam packed. You
Yeah,
can barely
even,
walk
even in the
here.
early squads because all the parents are here, everybody's
Absolutely.
here, and there's a lot more bodies in here, so it's a lot warmer.
Well,
but right now,
you know, it's
it's
one thing to
definitely
think
chilly.
about. You got 3,400 participants, but you have mom and dad, and you have siblings.
Yep.
And there's about 15,000 people, you know,
Yeah,
walking
you have
between
grandparents,
Sure.
all 5
coaches.
centers.
Sure, sure.
Yeah, it's a lot. I think what's really cool is we've been talking all week about the demeanor of these players and how professional they act, and how we're training them at this point to be professionals. But I was walking back from the TV show, where it's a TV show. We're setting up 12-year-old kids
Yep.
to bowl on TV. They're practicing on a practice pair. It's like you're in a professional event at 12 years old.
Yep.
It's amazing.
It's going to be a tough match here. This one we have.
In front of us.
Yep.
Now, Mabel has led a lot of this tournament on 63, getting up to bowl. She's a stellar young bowler. Just won Teen Masters, I believe.
Oh, did she?
I believe. I'm not sure how the divisions work at Teen Masters. Great little form, great balance at the line, as we've been saying all day. How's our chat room doing?
Let's see. We got to go in the chat room here.
We got anyone in the chat room? Fifth.
We have somebody who's wrote Russian on here.
We have
We'll
5 in
go
a
ahead and
row.
reset.
5 in a row, guys. Going for 6 here. When did she do it? Oh.
Oh.
All right. All right. She looks like a collegiate bowler. I'm going out on a limb.
Who?
Emma. Kuhn.
You need to look up and see what college she bowls for.
Yeah, I wanna. Unless anyone in the chat knows. What do we got? Aha! Let me make sure I have the same person here. Whoa, that's not what I want to do. We are wrong division. Emma, Wisconsin.
How many bowlers are left? That's what I would like to know.
Is she Wisconsin Whitewater?
I think she is. I'm pretty sure she's Wisconsin Whitewater.
If I'm mistaken, isn't that a rotogrip team?
I think it is.
It's a good shot.
Really
wow,
good
what a
shot.
bad break. What a good disposition. Didn't even shock her, didn't even rattle her a bit.
Yeah, she's Wisconsin Whitewater because we got Wisconsin Whitewater cheering her on back here. Could have looked at the crowd.
So it's a tale of two pairs here. 63 and 64 obviously is playing very difficult. There's no strikes in the match. And then you look at 65 and 66, which has been a very good scoring pair during our time on air. And you've got 9 strikes between the two players.
Look at her lineup for the 7th inning. She is very direct to it.
Yeah, she's going to play the left side of the lane,
Yeah.
which I would never teach that. That's just me. But it's successul for her, and if it works for her, and that's something that works for her.
You know who else does that? Norm Duke.
Yeah. I'm a proponent of using more of the lane, having more margin for error. So, but you also have to do what makes you feel comfortable.
Right.
If that's what makes her feel comfortable and it's successful for her, then hats off to her. So,
Whatever works for her.
yep. You got
Mabel fills
and you
in.
got to respect that as a coach.
Yes.
You know, if it wasn't working for her, then you could make the change. But if it's working for her and she's successful at it, you let her stay with it. Sydney kind of cut one off there a little bit, so she's going to have a tough spare, the 3, 6, 9, 10. The split spare that we talk about.
Let's look at what Mabel does. Smooth. She's not reading. Yeah, that's cheering from the TV show. It is loud. It's getting loud in here, guys. It's getting loud in here, guys.
Tough spare.
Got it.
Great spare.
Nailed
That's a
it.
great spare.
Nailed it. I think Paul's going down to get an update from the other match, maybe. Oh, great shot, great shot. So these girls are now battling extreme silence at this end of the center. And we can sort of hear the TV show at the other end of the center. It'll be interesting.
It is a big center. They're up in the 60s right now, and the show is down on the low end, but still it's a packed house down there in the show, so.
You can kind of hear it. And the guys are closer. The guys are bowling closer to it. Nice spare conversion. So Mari leaves 6 frame open. Man, I think there's something exciting in this booth. All right.
I'm waiting for a Pokemon or a
You brought
minion
up the Pokemon.
reference, so I'm just waiting.
I don't know where the minion is. Minion is
I went and
MIA.
get a little geography going here.
Great spare there from Blonde, using the spare ball, going across lane at the 2-8. That's a great spare. It's a good, well-executed shot. They're in a real tight match, obviously.
Somebody asked as far as what show is going down, what are they taping, and that's
The under 12, yeah.
the under 12
U12.
for CBS.
Sierra is down in her match down at the other end against Jordan. That's the update right now.
Tight match, though, it looks like.
It's
Doesn't
very
look like
tight.
it, yeah. Uh-oh. Okay.
And the U12, the girls bracket and the boys bracket is up on bowl.com for anyone that's in the chat room and wants to check out how the bowlers did. It's down to the final 2, obviously. It looks like in the boys match it's going to be Edgar Bourgo and Anthony Mastroani. I apologize for any name butchering. I do. I apologize now. And we have U12 Girls is Hannah Deem versus Elizabeth Kuda? I'm guessing. Sorry, guys. Hannah and Elizabeth. All right, so that's your U12 update. That show is taping right now. And you can watch that on CBS Sports when it airs. I'm sure the air dates will be available on bowl.com after the completion of the tournament, as well as a rundown of how everybody did. So make sure that you check that out. Lots of great bowling this week.
What's that?
Good shot from Sydney Brummett here. There's a
Right now,
potential for a chance for a tie here in this match for 234-234.
Somebody's asking when the finals are going to be televised on CBS. We just don't have that information.
We
right
don't
now.
know the dates yet.
Yeah.
They will all be different shows. U12, U15, U20. So yeah, they'll release the air dates after the tournament is completed. We will know. So
Good shot.
And she's the first. She gets on the board here, and she can cut that lead to 5 with a strike up in the 8th. Miss Blonde.
hey, you know who are? Go ahead.
A fan asked if the show's going to be uploaded to YouTube, and we don't have that information.
It probably won't be.
That's probably my guess. Don't they have CBS?
Yeah, CBS
Keeps them on
has
file.
the rights. So sometimes you'll see some of the shows being released, but I don't think I watch CBS Sports. So that is the home for bowling right now.
Certainly is.
So you can we'll have some more PWBA shows coming up on CBS Sports as well. In addition to these shows, they'll be taping the last few stops that have happened. The finals of those will be taped at the U.S. Open. The women's
Good shot by Brummett.
great shot.
Where she can do is tie. Great finish.
Big shot there. She is striking when she needs it. Shot by Mabel, too.
Love Mabel's game. Solid at the line. Got a great coach in Greg Zika out of the Illinois area, near the Chicago area. Just really, really fundamentally sound there, Mabel is.
He's a very popular coach. He told me that he gave over 900 lessons last year.
That's a
A
lot.
lot of lessons. Well, and when you got your players up at the top level.
Well,
Something
there's
to
a
be
reason he's
said.
still here. And
Exactly.
his player's been #1. And
Somebody's asking if there's any pros in the bowling center. We have Tim Mack, Jason Belmonte, and all.
some guy, Jason Belmonte. I don't know about
Yeah.
And Kelly Kulik.
that.
Yeah, they've been stolen for the
Kelly
TV
Keeler.
show, though.
For me, I still bowl, but I wouldn't classify myself as a full-time professional bowler.
You're always a pro.
What am I? Am I a knight? What am I? Am I a? What? I don't know what I am. We had that conversation earlier with our friend Tavio, so I got to figure it out.
What do you mean, what are you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'm a professional bowler, a tour rep, a salesman.
You're
Coach.
Special
everything.
Forces.
I got to figure that out.
You're a Pokemon.
I'm Pokemon. There we are.
That's what you are. I'm calling you a Pokemon. We need a hey, chat room people.
There we go. Oh,
Whoa.
What a bad break.
bad break. Uh-oh. And Cummings must have spare in the 10th frame,
Chops of
so
spear.
now Blonde has a chance to take a commanding lead again after game 1. If she should double in the 10th, shoots 195, she'll be up 26, just like she was last game.
All right, I have a question for the chat room.
I have a question for Blair.
Oh dear. Let me ask the chat room first.
I have a question for Blair.
We need a new
Title.
nickname,
No, not nickname. I don't want nicknames.
Pokemon name for Tim Mack.
If you mention
Tim
my
Mack-
name, excuse me, I'm interrupting. If you mention my name in Pokemon, you're off the list.
If Tim Mack,
Do not do it.
if Tim Mack was a Pokemon, what would he be?
I'm telling you right now, don't do it, guys. I will not talk to you.
Check out
I'll talk to you.
6364.
Don't worry.
So now
She needs a spare.
now needs a spare to stay in the lead in the game. It's
Okay.
got a chance.
Looks good.
Wow,
Great
great
conversion.
spare. So now
Textbook.
with a strike, she could be up a pin. That's a great spare.
That was phenomenal.
Close match.
That is tough to do. What? No, not current Pokemon names. We need a new one. A new one.
I don't even know what that means.
I want creativity.
You guys
Come
are
on, you guys.
You guys are quickly driving me off the live stream video.
Oh, we don't want to do that. We love
Yeah,
Tim Mack.
I'm working overtime right now.
Oh, okay. What?
Blair questioning whether I'm working overtime now. Now I have to physically prove her
Hang on.
and show her.
Good thing there was no magic. Mack truck. Bully Mack?
Blair giving me a hard time right now saying I didn't work overtime. So now I'm going to prove to her that I am working overtime right now.
Well, I was here an hour early, so
Well,
I'm
no, you weren't.
overtime
No, you
too.
weren't. No,
I
you
was here
weren't.
at 7 a.m.
Yeah, 7. So you're supposed to be at 7.
No,
you're
I'm not.
You are the girl that runs the media, live stream media. That's your job.
All right, Tim Mack.
So I'm
She's
working
Queen
overtime
Snapchat.
because I love what I do.
We're working.
and
I
I
love
love
what
my
I
team.
do too.
I love my team.
I love my team too. This
Bring
is
it
not
on.
a competition. I love my team. I love my job.
Hey,
I love.
Great shot.
By the
Hey.
way,
By the
Coming to
way,
a great
I'd like to
pitch.
know what's going on at the low end, the match on the low end.
good,
The high end.
good
the,
question.
the other match.
By the
Can we
way-
get a
Well,
runner down there real quick? Tell
We,
me.
we have to peek through
This
the
one.
curtain to see
No,
the
this
low
one.
end.
That one down there.
The other
Billa.
low end.
No, I'm sorry, the high end. I'm sorry, guys, because these matches are so close, and if we've got anybody in
The chat room.
in the chat room that wants to know
Oh,
what's
I'm
going
sure.
on, and your girl,
need a-
your girl is still bowling Rosales.
My girl. She was.
You called that a couple days ago.
I did call that a couple. We were
So
watching
that's a
her.
big
Steve
call.
Klumpkin and I watched her. We watched her bowl qualifying one night, and we
She's
both.
aggressive.
She stood out.
She's aggressive.
Early.
Big swing for a girl. Aggressive.
Really, really big.
Look like Blonde made a ball switch, so she's obviously searching for something a little bit more this second game.
So Tim, in the building right now, we have
Jason
our
Belmonte.
favorite people in the world, Bill
Ja-
and Barb Chrisman.
They are Bill and Bob Christmas in
Absolutely
the house.
favorite people in the world.
Yep.
Phenomenal people that have given so much to this tournament this week. Allowed us to be here. We can't thank them enough.
I'm not as quick as you, Jack.
Are you getting Pokemon names texted to you?
No, I'm not.
Aww.
I had to prove my point to somebody that didn't believe in me. So, any case, yes, Bill and Barb are here. They're going to be sitting on all the shows with taping. They've been very instrumental in obviously helping youth bowling and bowling, just worldwide. The driving force, them and everybody at home office in Utah.
Oh, keep
Yeah.
Brooklyn.
That we were able to be part of this event, which we're very proud of, to be part of the Junior Gold experience. And we hope that the Junior Gold bowlers and everybody affiliated, the parents and family members, have enjoyed Storm being part of it as well.
Barb was in the booth yesterday, right, with you guys?
She was. She was in the booth for a little bit, and she's got
chatting.
great insight on a lot of things and sees things differently, and is a giant in our industry.
Yes.
And it was always great to have someone that's as
Been
important as
around.
her in the booth.
Cummins with the
Absolutely.
double.
It looks comfortable. I saw she had a quick chat with her coach in between the games, so it looks like they probably made a move on the lane, and she's out to a good start.
Whew, there's a split down in the Rosales
What's going on
match.
in the?
I don't know. We haven't gotten an
We
update.
have an update coming here.
We're
Paul's running
struggling.
around getting some updates for us.
Paul
Okay.
is our
Updater.
updater. Trying to get off the.
Pass that to Tavio, please. Thank
Oh
you.
my. We're losing control of the booth. Just so everyone knows back home.
Thank you.
I don't know what's going on.
Thank you.
I've lost control. All right, we have an update. Rosales, what did she? I can't read that.
She shot 183. She has 80 in the fourth. Wow, it's split up with the fifth.
Yeah.
And 148, and she has 65 with the strike up in the fifth.
Cool. All right, so that match is rolling. What do we have down at the other end? Sierra is a double.
And 193 it looks like.
Okay.
And that is
Bolimon? Bolimon.
Bolimon.
Bolimon's pretty good. I like that. You guys are awesome in the chat room. You're my friends. I don't know about Tim Mack. He's a little bitter, but
I'm not better.
he has haterade over here.
It looks like she shot Newham shot 194 with an open in the first and 9 up in the second.
We got Mabel is on a turkey in the match right in front of us. Amari is up. Let's see what she can do here. She has a little bit of lead from the first game, sorry. Oh, pull it left. Now this is gonna be tricky. Double wood on the right side. Sydney missed a spare. All right. These matches are tight.
She's up 23 in the game, but she's down in this game, obviously, because
Right.
she's got 2 early opens, which is never good in the match.
Well, that's got to get there.
tough
Oh,
spare,
she
but
got
good
it.
spare.
Yep.
Really good spare.
Okay.
Really good spare.
Looks like she's stuck
Did we get an update in the Kanemoto match?
Yeah, it was
On the Kanemoto match?
Doan.
Yeah, we just went over them.
You want another shot?
We're struggling. I'm sorry, guys. The chat room knows the update. We don't, but the chat room does.
Brett wants to know who's in the booth. That's a really good question. I don't know how to answer that quite.
Who's in the booth? Who do you want to be in the booth? And we'll see if we can make that
We
happen.
probably need another
We're
update.
nameless right now.
Another good shot. Good shot. Firmed it up.
Excellent shot.
Yeah, Kuhn's controlling the pocket, or a lot less change of direction, a lot less angle off her hand. So she's controlling the pocket quite well. And then you've got Brummett, who's using a little bit more of the lane
Oh man.
and hooking it a little bit more.
Mabel, a very difficult conversion, does not convert.
Novell wins the spelling contest for the day.
Is this a spelling contest?
Anybody who spells my name right. Great shot by Brummett.
She's gonna have to make. I think she's really gonna have to throw a 3 or 4 bagger here.
This is when the mental game really is in play.
Ooh.
That's,
Cummins with a half loaf.
yeah, and that match is. I mean, she's up 30, but
It's close.
It's close.
the game is dead even. 1 pin. We just had another Chad Murphy sighting, which
I
is
saw
is
that.
cool. It's always nice to have Chad around our booth.
He's just watching the matches, seeing how they're doing.
Just checking everything out.
Yeah, he's got a TV show. He's got some matches. These
another-
girls are bowling for the show. They're going to be on the show today.
It's another good shot. Sydney with a big double. Keeps everything honest and keeps Kuhns thinking about what's going on.
Certainly does.
Whoa.
Fell down on one hand. Oh, just missed it. So back-to-back opens gives Blonde a chance to get back in the ball game here. And let's see how she responds. Kanemoto looks like she has a triple this game. And then she's just picked up the washout too as well.
Tim, here's a question here for you.
Yeah, sure. Fire away.
Belmo said yesterday that he would have brought an Alpha Crux, a no rules, and a rocket chip and a urethane ball. How would you have laid them out with the bolt on out here?
Well, I certainly would have had one drilled quite strong for Belmo. I'd have a myriad. I probably wouldn't go anything stronger than 3 3/4 in pin to PAP with Belmo on his strongest layout. And then obviously because the men break them down a little bit differently, I certainly would like to think that we would have some weaker pin drillings for him, so that something that gets through the front of the lane. With probably the rocket chip, I would probably drill a little bit weaker, maybe 5.5 for him, and give him a myriad of shot shapes, and then great shots from Kuhn, and then let him attack the lane angle-wise on how he wants to attack the lane. So, when you have a 5-ball arsenal, you certainly want to make sure you have 5 distinct different shapes, because you want to be, but you also in those shapes, you want to be able to have the ability to manipulate. When I say window, you want to be able to open the window up with those shapes. So you want to be able to, maximize your different shot shapes throughout those layouts. So you don't. Sometimes with layouts, you can get caught up in getting one defined motion. Especially when you drill the balls really strong.
Yep.
When you drill them really strong, you're limited in where and when you can use that ball.
And also with his ability, he's very versatile. You know, so he can do multiple tricks.
Yeah, I think today's game, Doan, you really have to work on changing your rolls, changing your speeds, and changing your angles, and that's what Belmo's really good at. He's great. He's become really good at manipulating his roll, and his speed control has always been phenomenal, and he's getting much better with his angles.
Yep, agreed.
But he's still learning.
Well, in today's game, I mean, if they have the equipment is one thing, but if you don't help the equipment by matching up to the patterns,
that's right.
It's really
and
useless.
Execution.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Just throwing the same shot.
So
over and over.
You have with Jason let's take the last year or so, we've had to change some of the things that the way he sees the lane, because he was so successful. That's got a hook. Did it will? He was so successful using the weaker balls and standing left and being able to create so much angle.
Yes.
But because the oils are changing, and the oils are getting thicker, and the angles of entry have to change, we've had to make some tactical decisions, for him, and also he sees it as well. So where he's playing further right with bigger balls, with stronger balls, and trying to cut down his angles more. Now, he's still average-wise way up in the leaders. He's made a couple of shows this year, but it just shows you how great his run was. And I think he's still got a couple more big ones left in the run that he was able to learn and evolve and add to his game that he's already that he already has a great game, so he's adding to it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So this was a big shot, by the way.
that
While we were
was
talking about that Kuhn with the big four, it changes the complexity of the match in a hurry on a triple. So
we've been talking all week about how there's options for spare balls.
Yeah.
We see Mabel here. She's throwing a pitch blue. I haven't seen many girls put a urethane ball in their hand. So
maybe it's something for the girls to think about, since she's coming down here to the down the end and in the stretch.
Yeah.
The urethane ball gives you options on the shorter patterns.
Yep.
And obviously, if you could spare with the urethane on the short, you spare with it quite consistently and flatten your hand out, which she does really good.
She does.
She gets it end over end, but I mean, we black clouded her there.
Yeah, we did.
But
Sorry,
she gets it end over end really well. She does that really well. This gives her another option.
Well, nice thing about urethane over polyester, you throw polyester and it's very puddly.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
The ball will see any kind of just a hair bit of transition. It'll hit the puddle and squirt off. Where a resin or a urethane ball will actually want to roll in it, and it'll control those fronts a lot easier. Even though you tumble it in over end, it still will be easier to stay on line. Tim, an individual here is asking what you think about the Rotogrip Devour.
The Devour for me was on the weaker side. It had a niche shot reaction and shot shape. Now guys with big hands and a high rev rate were able to make the ball make a really good motion down lane, and we're able to use it. I saw a lot of guys have success with it where they shine the cover, and we're able to use it when the lanes broke down. The players that have are a little less rev dominant and speed dominant, we're able to use that textured surface that was on the Devour, and we're able to play a little bit further right. So again, you got to utilize these balls. When we make these balls, we're trying to fill gaps and fit holes for all types of styles of bowling, in league and in our customer basis, and just bowlers in general around the world. We're trying to fit the gaps of where we think we need a ball in someone's certain shot shapes. So this ball obviously is the Devour is not a ball you would use on a 42-foot, 43-foot heavy oil lane pattern. So if you use it when it's supposed to be used, you'll have success with it.
My eyes, the ball was designed. It sort of like helped blend the patterns out a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely not a ball for the heavier oiling lane conditions.
No.
But
it's a smaller core, so it revs a little bit quicker. It doesn't have a lot of differential, so it's not super continuous in the back end. But it really blends out the lanes very well. A very good piece. All bowlers should have something like that in their bag. Something when they get themselves in trouble, they can pull it out. You have something that rolls really true, or helps blend out the wet dry a little bit.
Yeah.
Also, not everything has to be drilled, 5.5 off the axis. There is the other side of your, of the spectrum, getting a little bit closer to the PAP for a little more control.
So we suddenly have a match
Wow.
on 65 and 66. That was a
Good
great
shot.
shot by Mabel.
Great shot.
I mean, we had a match, but this match has taken a turn.
It certainly has.
Kanemoto looks like she's taking a lead down there in that second game. She looks like she could shoot 220. I don't know what the score was game one, but Kanemoto looks like she's in control game two.
She won the first game.
Kanemoto did?
Yes.
Okay, so she looks like she's gonna win that match. It's a big shot from Sydney right here. She's got to set up the ninth frame.
One of the fans asked what bowling centers are chosen to be taped at. They're actually to be taped at Western Bowl of the Royal Pin chain.
Great shot from Sydney there.
Really great shot.
Spare, and the best she can do is 195, which still puts her in pretty good position because that would give her 22 pins. She can't get shut out. So she could strike out in the 10th, and doesn't matter what Kuhn would do, she can't get shut out.
It's a good shot by Mabel, too. Just didn't get the 10 out. Whew. All right. Just gave it a little more angle than I'm used to seeing from her. All right, so we'll see what Emma does. This was the lane she big forward on last shot she had up there.
Like that commercial silence.
Oh, it's
a big one.
Yeah,
Well,
it's a
because
really big one.
obviously you're getting down to the nitty gritty now. She hung up on that one a little bit. That's got a hook.
Oh,
Yeah, she hung up on her thumb there a little bit and wide. You can see she's playing with her thumb there a little bit. Didn't come off her hand as good. So this is again. This one's going to come down to the 10th frame as
Yeah,
well.
it
If
is.
Blonde can throw a double, she could shoot 173.
Yeah, there's only one pin separating these two.
Yeah, and
so
she could force Cummings to mark on the 10th. So
She
but
has to
Cummings
have
is
the
Cummings
spare,
is
though.
definitely in the driver's seat.
Oh,
Cummings is in the
absolutely.
driver's seat. Cummings is up 20 going into the 10th frame, so she's up basically up 19.
but anything can happen.
It's got a chance right
hey,
there. Oh,
look
and she
at
picked it up.
that.
Wow, what a spare!
Good conversion.
Nice shot.
It keeps her alive in the
Got
match.
coverage in 64.
Keeps her alive in the match. But what it does say now, guys, is that any mark from Brummett, and she's moving on to the finals.
Yep.
actually, no, because of count. So because she made that spare, it's now a double in the 10th would force Brummett to get mark and count to win the match. So it looks like Kanemoto is going to advance down there in our match down there. And the young lady that Kanemoto bowled, I didn't see who she was bowling. Jordan. Just looks like Jordan's run might have just come to an end.
Great bowler, though.
That's a great shot right there. She gets a shaker.
Okay.
She gets a shaker. Really good shot.
We're seeing a lot of collegiate bowlers left in the U20 division. Jordan attends Vanderbilt.
Okay, it looks like this one's going to be over, and Mabel's going to win. Mabel Cummings is going to advance in that round. She can open in the 10th for 160, and that's already, and she's, with count, as long as she stays behind the foul line. And Miss Blonde here from Michigan, who's had a great run in the tournament.
Great run. All
fantastic
these kids.
job. Congratulations on a fantastic performance this week.
Everybody needs to
She got a handful
hold
of
their
that
head high.
Okay, that was a big one because
Yeah.
now at 197, she's got 404.
Touch left.
173. 9 out is a winner.
Looks like Mabel just is pretty much has to show up now.
So
in the 10th frame.
Brummett needs 9 on the first ball to win, and anything other than 9, she has to spare to win the match. 9 out would give her 173, which would put her at 407. Oh boy, that's a big pin. That's a huge pin. And that's a huge pin, because if she spares there, she actually would have forced a mark. Now 9 out is a tie.
Sydney needs 9.
It's off her hand.
Okay. She needs a spare.
So there you go. There's the 9. That's how big the pin is now.
Yeah.
Needing this spare to win and needing this spare to now she could miss it and still be alive, as opposed to that's how big that fill ball from Kuhn was.
Yeah.
Because it's that pin looks a little bit bigger, when you're not going to lose the match.
Absolutely.
But when you need it to win the match, that pin's a little further down lane.
Oh, yeah, it's a little bit tinier.
That 60 lane feels like 120. So, and that's a winner. So.
Great shot.
So Sydney's going to advance in this match, and another tough match, and Brummett keeps going.
Great job by Mabel to finish up that match.
Mabel kept on moving left throughout the whole match.
Yep. She was pretty deep on that fill ball and it looked like she moved even deeper. All right. All right. So we have our winners.
So that's going to conclude this round. And, there you have it.
So now we are going to see next. I don't know where they put in the next match, but we still have
Welcome back. Timmy and I had to step out and actually warm up a little bit. It's cold in this building.
She's a little chilly. So I think Blair went for a coffee run. I don't know. Oh, there she is. There's Blair. There she is.
Maybe she's still trying to figure out if it's the chicken or the egg.
Chicken or the egg?
I just stole the controls because they did not turn my mic on, just so everybody knows.
We kept her silent.
Turning it off and on. Unbelievable. I'm done.
So now we've got Blair's girl right in front of us this
yeah.
time. We got Patricia
My
Rosales.
girl.
Well,
I don't-
somebody
I
just
don't know
asked when
what
the next matches are going to start, and they're warming up right now. 4 minutes.
The countdown is on. We just crowned a winner at the U12. I'm not going to give away who it is, so you got to watch CBS Sports.
My goodness,
The
does this girl
girls.
throw good?
I'm telling you.
Who's doing the commentary on the shows?
U15. Kelly.
Kelly Kulik and Dave Ryan. I see Belmo down there as an ambassador for junior bowling, sitting next to Bill and Barb. And I know Ralph Solin's here in the house, our Southeast sales manager down in Birmingham, Alabama.
Both these girls throw it great. I'm excited for these matches, man.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I don't think I'm going to say one word. I'm just going to listen to Blair talk the
No.
whole time.
No.
Take it away, Blair, and go.
And nothing.
Well, there's no Polka Man
Pokemon.
and Pokemon.
We're gonna get you saying it right by the end of the day. It's okay. We got this.
There's no minions.
No minions. It's all good. I think the minions have. I don't know where the minions are. Oh
Actually,
no, there is a minion.
I just seen
lied.
the minion come by.
Man, a minion.
My son loves
He's
the
getting
minions.
he's getting his steps in too, Mr. Minion. All right, so we have Sydney. Oh, hey, this is this Marvelous? We got Marvelous.
Right here, Jacqueline Evans. Yep.
We got
Marvel.
Marvelous. All right. Every game, every ball, every shot, Marvelous. Oldie but goodie.
Oldie but awesome.
Oldie but goodie. Man. These are going to be some good matches.
So this is all we have left, right?
This is
This is it, right?
This
Yep.
is it it? Yeah. Wait, I heard a maybe. Oh, there's a maybe. There's a maybe.
Tavio speaking up over here.
We are no longer yes or no. We have maybe.
Anybody asking any questions?
What's up, chat room? Have more people woken up? It's still not even 11, guys.
Well, someone's asking who we're in front of, and right now we're still working with the girls.
U15, U20 girls. U12 already got down to the last two, and they just had their TV show.
I'll tell you what. I'm sorry for laughing, but my God, this girl, Sarah, saying she throws it unbelievable.
I said, I'm
Holy
telling you,
cow.
this is unreal.
Yep, Sarah's got she definitely has a fan here.
U15.
She's 15 years old.
U15.
And Patricia's been there just all week.
These
Look at how good she
girls,
throws it. Look at that.
This is a
I mean,
match.
are you kidding me?
I'm telling you. There's no kidding. We are not kidding.
I'm going to sit back, not say a word.
We'll let them watch.
I'm going to let Paul Oblock take over the controls and see what he has to say.
He doesn't look happy about that.
I thought Paul would want to take the reins here.
We should let the chat room.
Put his hood on. And
The chat room should call the shots in this match.
29 seconds to kick off. And guess who's bowling against each other down there again? The two best friends.
Oh, man.
Go Patricia.
Go, Patricia. Is
Haley
that what
Cummings
somebody
and
said? They have to rematch.
Kanemoto.
That's going to be a good match down there, too. We need to keep our eye on that one. Sierra and Haley.
I don't see a bad match out here right now.
No, me neither. Oh, and we have Mabel and Amanda
when you've got to this round, you have definitely done something right.
Absolutely.
Mabel has a fan. Go Mabel. And we're just waiting for the first shots to be thrown. Man is stepping up. Patricia's setting up.
All right, so which match do you think is going to have, which do you think is going to be the highest scoring match? I don't know, man. This is going to be, I think they're all going to be high scoring. These girls, this is down to the wire. They are bowling for TV at this point. How much do you want? Patricia says, I want it.
65 and 66 seem like it's actually a good scoring pair. 63 and 64 seems a little tighter in the back end, so the girls tend to struggle on a little bit more. 69 and 70 has had some good scores come off it, so it's that's a handful.
She rolls it incredible.
It's unreal. 15 or younger. The max.
Jacqueline caught a break and got a Brooklyn.
The max these girls in this match can be are 15. I'm a little jealous.
Sarah went ahead and covered the 10-pin. Mabel's throwing her first shot. Goes Brooklyn, carries a strike.
Like, yep.
Caught a good break there.
Amanda to spare, first frame. Sydney, it does not, it's a little tight on that.
Yeah, it's like the 63 and 64 have been playing a little tight in the back end. I thought that when Cummins was playing, she kept on moving in deeper, and then finally towards the end, she started getting the ball to return on the back end. I think in that pair, you got to get in a little bit deeper. Because everybody else has been playing sort of, you know, where these two are playing. If they miss out a hair, the ball just hangs on them.
All right, cover the spare.
Tim, how important do you think it is coming out of the gate, just explosive, to try and add pressure?
I think in a two-game match, it's vital. I think you got to get off to a good start. You don't want to be shooting from the hip from behind. I mean, I think it's A, it lets your opponent know that you're striking. B, let your opponent know that you're not lost and in searching for something. So they also, too, have to, you know, they can't be maybe as aggressive or you know, their decision-making and their shot-making has to change as well. So
First strike.
Yeah.
Patricia's 14 years old, by the way.
Wow.
I would have never guessed that.
No.
I would have lost that bet.
That's impressive.
So I think it's vitally important because when you come out striking and your opponent maybe isn't striking, it lets them know that, hey, you're striking and you're not going anywhere. And B, they have to find something in a hurry.
In a hurry, and you add pressure on them, and hopefully you can get them to make that rash decision without having, just quick jump into something and make an error.
That's right. Now on the flip side, if you come out and you're not striking and neither is your opponent, now they're searching.
Yes.
And if you give someone when you get to this point of the tournament, or when you're bowling against great bowlers, you give great bowlers chances to search, to find a way to get comfortable. Guess what's going to happen?
You're slowly putting nails in your coffin.
Yeah, you're going to get beat. So
absolutely,
I think it's your practice sessions in these events are vitally important and really, really, really key on what's going to transpire and what's going to happen, whether you're going to have success or not.
It's just important as psychologically more than anything else. Know you're gonna have confidence of getting a good read and know that you're putting pressure on your opponent right out of the gate.
I'd agree with that. Great call there, Don. That's 100% right. And we've seen too in these matches, you got to make spares. You got to
Absolutely.
make spares. You got to cover the frames. But we also have seen that girls in this round, in these last couple rounds, have found a way to start striking as well.
Yep.
I mean, we have a couple people shoot 440, 450 and lose.
Yes.
So you really got to be on top of your game at this point in time, this juncture in the tournament.
What's impressed me as far as their maturity and their durability, you know, even after the first game they're down. How many matches have we seen today where the girl who loses the first game comes back to win the whole match?
That's right. That's right. Not only that, Don, you got to remember, they've been bowling for coming on 4 hours.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they haven't stopped. It's not like they've had a break or a bye in between. You know, they're just bowling and bowling and bowling. They're bowling a lot of 2-game matches right now. So, they're, you know, most of these players have bowled 6 games already, or at least 6
They're
games.
deep.
Yep.
You know, so this is a battle of wills and a battle of patience and a battle of understanding. You know, having the strength, mental strength, and
Physical too.
physical
Physical
strength.
endurance,
Yep,
yeah.
Blair, great point.
You're hitting day. What day are we in? Of these kids are
Feels
been
like day
bowling?
72.
I'm telling you. So I have a question, Tim. I have another question.
I
for
don't
you.
know if I have an answer, but I'll try.
We are quizzing Tim Mack.
Wow.
It's a quiz. Okay. I'm watching Sierra, and I've been watching her all day.
Mm-hmm.
She does not watch her opponent's bowl. When you bowl a match, do you
Nice
watch
shot.
your opponent's bowl or do you not?
There's 2 ways I've gone about it. I've done both things. I've watched my opponent bowl, and I've not watched him bowl. When I bowled in Maine, I just bowled in the Maine
Yep.
shootout. Where
Bowled
we were,
phenomenally.
thanks.
by
Yeah,
the
we
way.
were bowling a PBA national stop in Maine after the PBA league, and it was all match play. First round, I bowled Chris Barnes, and I had a pretty good shot early, so I decided I'm not going to watch any shots he throws. Okay, and I struggled a little bit, and I lost my way a little bit in the middle of the game. So then I started watching him because he started striking. In the last game, I focused on my own bowling and didn't watch. And then my next match, and the reason I did that is because once I feel comfortable, I didn't need to watch what he was doing unless I felt like the lane was changing. So there are times also where you got to watch your opponent too, because what they're using ball-wise can change what the lane is going to do. So
You got to forecast.
You've got to be cognizant of what's
Yep,
going on.
Absolutely.
So once I knew what my players are doing, I didn't watch I watched the ball on the lane, but hit the lane, but I didn't watch it go through the pins. When I bowled Danielle McHugh in the next round, and
She's tough.
I had a player, and she's one of the best women bowlers on the planet, and I was able to get by her as well. And then the next round, I bowled on the fresh lane. I bowled Joe Paluzik, another great bowler from the East Coast.
Yep.
And then I bowled a great young kid up in the from up that way, Ryan Graywitz. And I didn't watch him film any shots the first game at all. But then the last game, I came back to second game to win. But then the last game, we were struggling, both struggling. So I was trying to watch him where his ball was breaking and my ball was breaking. So I do both. I used to not watch. When I get to a step ladder, and it's a 1-game match,
Right.
and I know what I'm going to be doing, and if I'm comfortable, I don't need to watch. I'm just gonna because if I focus on me, that'll determine how successful I'm going to be, and just make good shots. But I do watch a lot as well.
So both ways.
Yeah, so I think it's both ways. It's a very it's a great question. I go both ways. My God, this girl throws it good. I can't believe it. She's under 15
Yep.
or 15. I mean, really?
Yeah.
Sarah Sains. Remember that name.
That's a yeah.
Remember that name. If she stays in bowling.
Well, that's the thing too, and I can't remember who pointed this out yesterday, but now we have an event where U12 bowlers, U15 bowlers, U20 bowlers, they're coming out, they're competing in an event where college coaches are here. So there are U12 bowlers that are asking about collegiate bowling programs. They're thinking about it when they're that young. And they're thinking, what are the things I need to do? If this is what I want to do, this is where I want to compete, how do I get there? And I think that that's really important that we have that in our sport.
It's nice to have them all under the same roof because they can see it. They could see it as well, so it's
Yep.
pretty cool.
Yeah, because there were college coaches going over to look at the U15 girls. You better believe it.
Oh, sure.
See how they're doing now and see how they grow over the years. And ooh, all right. It's a lot of 9.
Evans looks a little lost right here.
It's a great shot too. Man, this match. I told you guys. I called it. Great spare.
Jacqueline keeping it nice and close in the match.
That's
Oh,
left.
Uh-oh.
it's way low. All right.
I'd like to know if she's throwing 14 or 15. Guess we could ask. I could ask her. It looks like her father. Is that her father?
I think
so.
it's her father.
I'm going to ask.
It's going in.
I got the down low, guys. 14 pounds. High swing. She gets after it. Looks like Sydney's made the right move. Moved a little bit deeper into the lane. Obviously,
That was a great shot.
catching a little bit more early hook on that on this pair, but
Re-
definitely made the move.
And we were watching Cummins when she finished up. She kept on getting deeper and deeper and deeper. And towards the end, her ball was actually making motion. Prior to that, when she was playing out, one time a hook, next time it would skip out. It was just
Right.
very inconsistent. And that must be a topography thing on that pair.
Mm-hmm.
There's a handful.
I'm a fan.
So am I.
I'm a fan. Getting in line, I'm a fan.
I am disconnecting my headphones over here.
No, you're still on.
Okay, I'm good. I'm hitting
I
wires.
always hit the mute button here.
Unbelievable. We have an update. Hold, please. All right. We got Haley. Nope. I'm sorry. Mabel. Mabel and Amanda. Amanda has a 105 in the 5th with a spare in the 6th. And then Mabel has an 85 in the 5th with a spare in the 6th. So it's
But I can see the
tight.
scoreboard if you want to know.
Well, I got I got the phone.
Just letting you know. I could have told you that. That's the one we need down there. But I
Yeah.
can see that one, too, if you want to know that one.
All right, Tim has
Kawamoto's
eagle eyes over here.
Kawamoto's got 77 in the 4th with strike open double spare. And Cummings has clean through, except from the 5th frame. She's got 7 out. She's got 81 with 7 spare, 7 up in the 7th.
I need to go home and get glasses because I can't see anything.
Glasses and more coffee.
Evans found the shim there.
Might be
Shim to
tired.
win,
My
marvelous.
eyes
Absolutely.
Marvelous.
might not work.
What's that
anymore.
song from Disney? Shim 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 shim
shimmity
shimmery.
wing.
That's Mary Poppins. Look at you go.
Uh-oh. A good 9.
Oh, that's a good 9.
So this is a tight match here. It's been swell. It's been real.
I
It's
know.
been fun.
Good day.
Been an exciting time here at Junior Gold. And we're coming down to the bottom of the 9th.
This is a great shot
It's a
off
good
Mabel's
shot.
hand.
Oh,
Oh, dear.
took off on her.
The dreaded big 4 on a strike. Behind the head pin, leaving the 3-6-9-10 split.
Difficult.
It's my new way to call it.
A split?
That's a 3-6-9-10 is a split.
It's a split.
Yeah, in my book, it's a split. The
Do you know-
the washout's easier to make
Hey,
than that.
hey, people in our chat room, can we school Tim Mack? Is there a circle up there on
No,
that
but
scoreboard?
there should be in today's bowling game. Back in the day, there should have been, but now there should be.
I agree, though.
'Cause that
It's
spares-
really tough.
We had a fan ask where junior gold is next year, and it's going to be in Cleveland.
Cleveland, this
Rock
one's
and
for
Roll
you.
Hall of
Rock and Roll of
What
Fame.
are you talking about? The Cleveland Cavaliers,
The
NBA
Cavs.
champions.
Stop by the Jake.
The Jake.
Sydney with a
Jake.
rebounds with a strike. The Jake. Oh my God, she seriously needs
Oh,
a
my
lesson.
goodness.
How old are you, Blair?
I don't want to talk about it.
The J-
25.
Oh my God.
And she's from Ohio, and you
I
know,
am.
Are you a sport fan?
Not all of them.
but you know where the Jake. You know where the Jake is? Oh,
She didn't even know what the
Blair.
Jake is.
Oh my goodness.
Jacobs Field, sweetheart. Where the Cleveland Indians
no one
play.
calls it that.
It's called the Jake.
Everybody
No,
Not
it
to
calls the
mention-
Jake.
Not to mention, I'm not an Indians fan
Doesn't
by
matter.
any
The entire
any
world
means.
calls it the Jake.
Well,
Come on, man.
Whoa.
That's why I don't shoot that spare up the left side lane for that reason right there.
Yeah.
You got less lane to work with, so it's harder. It's harder to make.
That is a big open, guys.
Yeah, she went open there. It's coming down the stretch. So 3-6-9-10 split, and then the 9 out. So
And then the 3-6-9-10 on
split.
63.
yep.
Oh, look, you got another split there.
Another split on lane 9. Listen, that's how I'm calling it because that's.
All right,
you
guys, back home.
You make it less than 50% of the time. Fortunate to break up the split and gets done. Might got a strike. Oh, almost struck. Slow rack almost helped her out.
Drew says it's not a split. He says it's more difficult than most splits, than some splits.
So degree of difficulty.
She
We're-
nailed it, though.
Yeah, she nailed it. The degree of
Sid
difficulty
got it.
determines
On,
what.
on a score of 1 to 10, the difficulty in that is 15.
Yeah, especially on the sports shots.
Yeah.
So I like to call it the 3-6-9 split. It's just a figure of speech. Obviously, it's not a split in bowling, but it is incredibly hard to make in today's game with the bowling balls and the lane conditions that are on the lanes today.
Absolutely.
It's difficult.
I'd
Yeah.
rather shoot the washout.
I'd rather shoot a re-rack.
Now, would you recommend them learning to throw their plastic ball at it?
No,
Or-
I would never throw the plastic ball at that unless
Unless
you're
you're
just
on
throwing and
brutal.
you're throwing and hoping.
Brutal pattern. Don't know what your ball's going to do. Then you're throwing your plastic at everything. That's what I do. If I'm somewhere where I don't know where my ball is doing.
All day long, I'm going to try to throw a strike ball. I'm going to try to play the 3-6 as the pocket, and I'm going to try to throw a strike. That's how I play it.
Yep.
You have to. I guess a spare ball generally will bounce off it.
Absolutely.
Yep. So you got 197,
Impact
197 for Rosales and 176 for Sage. So it's again Doan.
It's not
20
over.
21 pins.
It's not over.
Apparently, someone didn't like your Quest bar as much as I did because it's taken her 4 hours to eat one. So
Okay. I am enjoying my Quest bar.
yeah.
It's really sweet. It's
We've got
very
some stuff going on in the chat.
concentrated.
That's what I see. I feel like we got some stuff going on in the chat.
Yep.
What's going
Casey Manningly said that Randy always says on the tour telecast, the 3-6-9-10 is the toughest or the hardest non-split spare
Yeah.
there is.
on? Exactly. So it's like a split.
It is. It's horrible.
That's my point. It is so hard to make that
It is tough.
It feels like
And
that's
we've
what it
seen a
feels
lot
like.
of them this week.
Guys, in cheek and tongue, I'm using it as a figure of speech,
And
so you guys know.
you know, but think of this.
Take it personally.
Clearly, guys, it's not a split,
Hey,
but
with-
it's incredibly difficult to make.
with your week sitting in the back repping on tour,
Sure.
how many times have you seen the 3-6-9-10 consistently picked up?
Ooh, picked
Here,
up.
I've witnessed it how many times in a row.
It's not. I'll say this. I'll say, as Randy would say, it is the toughest spare in bowling to make, hands down. Toughest non-split in bowling to make, no doubt about it. Casey, you're right, no doubt about it. I was just using it as a figure of speech, saying it. I feel like it's a split because it's that hard to make.
I support the chat room with the no split.
Yeah.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
You're
there.
not. You're obviously clearly gullible as well, so you don't. You don't get common sense as well either. So that's
Whatever.
okay. And I'm okay with that.
I'm
so.
just enjoying my Quest bar.
Yeah. We might have it done by 7 tonight.
I'm enjoying it.
Uh-oh,
Because I
Rosales
don't
with
carnivore
a,
eat it in the microphone.
well, go have Panera soup for 14 straight days, and then you'll realize that anything that's not soup,
I
you actually enjoy it.
I
So-
understand.
and that's not a knock on Panera. Panera's great. That's a great shot from Sydney.
We need some updates from to the right there.
Okay, we've got Najokas.
Eagle eye. He's on it.
Najokas is in position right now. Cummings is at 192, and Najokas can shoot 211, so she could be up 19 pins if she spares here, or she could be only up 9 pins. So it's a tight match down there. On the match down on Kawamoto and Cummings, you got Kawamoto's got 167 in the 9th, and in the lead right now, and Cummings got 129 in the 8th. So it's tight. So Amanda makes her spare, and she's in the lead. She's going to have a 19-pin lead, and Cummings just threw a strike up in the 9th and can shoot 188 if she strikes out. So Brummett now is going to spare a strike for 193, and this has kind of been her MO each time. She just kind of hangs in there the game 1, and then game 2 she's been able to bowl some really good game 2s to win. Other than last match when she kind of hung on, it was the opposite. She shot 230 and then hung on, but she's really performed well in coming down the stretch in the 9th and 10th frames.
She's a very, very good clutch bowler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She has
as long as she doesn't leave that 3-6-9-10 split anymore, she should be okay.
Chat room.
Boom.
Have my back. Come on, guys. I'm loving my chat room, folk. I'm gonna. They're friends.
So we got 208 to 192 down there. 16 pins down there.
Julie says Mabel, bring it home.
Mabel's down 16. Just so you know, Julie, she's down 16 pins. She's down 208 to 192.
Send her some vibes.
So.
So good.
Sains with a quick double here in the second game is.
She is going to be on the tour. I'm saying it now.
Well, maybe she wants to be an actress. Maybe she wants to be a doctor. Maybe she wants to be a veterinarian. You don't know, but
maybe she wants to be a sailor.
Yeah.
Never
okay.
know.
You know what, guys? I'm gonna eat my Quest bar.
Okay, so a solid game here from Brummett.
192.
The worst she could be down is 2 pins going into the 10th if Evans throws all 3 in the 10th for 194. So.
And her score doesn't relate how actually good she bowled, because the 63 and 64 is a tough pair.
Yes.
I'm sitting here watching her, and she's continuously moving in, to
right.
try and find, because she's not playing out. She figures wiggling.
100%.
And so she's trying to move in and find something, and she's executing great shots.
I agree with you. And she made the 3-6-9-10 split in the 8th frame in between strikes, so that was really key. I guess Blair's leaving us.
Yes.
Oh, my God. So Jacqueline Evans has a chance to take the lead here in the 10th, but this pair has been really, really tough the whole day. That's going to go high. Yeah, she says so. So Brummett's going to have a lead coming here in the 10th, coming up here in the 10th. So.
For those keeping score. Oh, shit. Am I gone?
Yes.
Man. Doan is having fun with the mic button.
So Haley Cummings down there on 59-60s bowled 169, and a spare strike for Kawamoto would be 187. She'd be up in the match. It's a big spare there from Jacqueline Evans, and she's going to be 9 or better. She'll be in the 180s, and it'll be a tight match. It'll be a 10-pin match going to the last game. Rosales with a big double to answer the double that Sains just had, so it's back in Sains' hand. And Kawamoto gets the first one in the 10th down there, so she's going to have a pretty good lead going into the second game. We've just seen a lot of early hook and a lot of mid-lane hook on 64. And
yeah.
Really tough. Man, Sarah Sands looks like she's found her mark here. And
yeah.
Picked up a triple here early.
Yep. Patricia's not gone, though. She's a double.
Sorry, Casey, I forgot the Quest bars in the car. They're a little melted by the time we got off after Classics Trade Show.
Man, you missed out. Sorry, bud. For the record, I have finished my Quest bar. I have completed the quest for the day. A-okay.
You're quested out.
Yep. It was delicious.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So a good 9 from Amanda there. She's got 9 spare and 9. So very, very tight start over there for the Cummings and Najokas match.
Mabel's got another fan over here cheering for her.
Uh-oh, that one's going to get it.
That's going to roll.
No.
I don't
the
know.
machine hit that.
Yeah, pin spotter touched it.
Machine. Yeah, the machine hit it. Yeah, 4-pin. That was close.
That was really close.
Certainly was.
So, the machine hit it, but it was tight.
Man, it was close. I thought it was going to get it too, though.
Yeah, it almost got it.
It was
If it was
rolling
slower,
pretty
like
quickly.
if it was a slower rack like it was the previous shot before, it actually would have fallen.
Fast track. They get you every time.
So, guys, I didn't see if Kanemoto doubled in the 10th. Can you guys check down there? Paul Oblock, can you check to see what Kanemoto bowled, if she bowled 187 or 197 down there? Thanks, buddy.
He doesn't have eagle eyes. He
We just
needs
woke
to
him
leave
up.
the table.
He's having a hard
Okay,
time getting going.
tired.
coming spare strike down here.
Wonder why we're tired.
A lot of hours in the bowl.
But no, these kids are true champions already. They have clocked
You think about
the hours.
it, 3,400 kids that bowled this week, and we're down to the last couple.
I know. It's unreal.
187, 116, So it's coming down to the daddy of daddies here, coming down the stretch, and I've really enjoyed being down here with the ladies today, watching the ladies bowl.
yeah.
It's been great.
They've-
It's an exceptional
Solid
talent
ball.
pool.
Cummings with a big double early in the second game. And Kanemoto goes right to the haywire. She makes the same change she did earlier in the match when she bowled against Cummings, and see if she has the same success. That's left as well. She switched out of
and
her
gets it.
trusty
All right,
Marvel S.
all
and
right.
Is
Fuck.
Sydney throwing an IQ 2 or solid?
Sydney, I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think it's a game breaker.
Yeah.
It's
I'm-
close. It's either an IQ to or solid or game breaker. That's what we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
Because she's got the same progression both times. She's gone to from the blue ball to the black ball, and it's hard to say.
I
can't
thought
tell.
I saw. I don't know either.
Yeah, this pair is just really, really hard. I think the first person that gets a double on 63 and 64 is going to win the game.
Well, actually, I thought Berman, didn't she get a double last game?
Yeah, I think the second game, I think this person that doubles is going to win. That was a good shot there from Rosales. Two really good shots from Rosales, and, nine's not bad there. She bowled really good. So Kanemoto goes back to the lock on the left lane, but looks like maybe she's going to use the haywire in the right lane. So she's using two balls in two different lanes.
Look at her.
Stepping up to the plate.
I like it. Reading her ball motion, knowing her arsenal, which we talked about earlier, how important that is. Can't just put 5 balls in the bag and
Blair's
expect them to
Blair's
strike.
got a big arsenal. She's got a lot of ball balls.
I don't know about that. I got some trusty gems in my bag.
She's definitely migrated to the middle lane and
Yeah.
That
found
was a
something there. She's
great
not hooking it as
strike.
much, and she's definitely made the changes.
Oh,
Great
10
shot
hit.
from Sarah
Okay,
Sains, and
right.
she just leaves the flat 10. If that was me throwing that shot down, I would have never in a million years. I don't know what the re-rack rule is. I don't know if they can re-rack or not, but I didn't like that rack, and that's just me from my eyes. When I'm playing certain angles on the lane, when I get left of the pocket and I see a tight rack, I don't know. I'd like to shoot a tight rack because if you come in half pocket at half tens, and if you come in a little high because you're changing, you got a lot of angle coming through the pins. It's 4 pins. So
Yep.
and she flat 10 there, but she spared it.
Is a 3-pin forward or is it back and in?
Oh, it just looked like that rack was tight. That one looked like it was tight. It looked like it was closed off a little bit. So
But
How-
those are the things that the
is
girls
Mabel
are going to learn.
Mabel needs to win by 17.
yeah, and Mabel's up in the match because the other girl has an open. Wow, what a shot! The other girl, Amanda has an open, no strikes, and Mabel just threw a triple, so Mabel's already up in the match.
This left 63 is tricking these girls.
Well, both that pair is simply just difficult.
They're
Yeah,
trying.
I'd agree with that.
Yeah. It's hard. They're trying to make moves and they're struggling.
Good shot. Great shot from Patricia. Great answer there. She's going to have to strike here because it doesn't look like Sarah's going to let off the gas.
Deandra's got another fan here.
Deandra.
Yeah.
Not Deandra, people.
Deandra who?
Blair.
Asbay.
Oh, Asmedi. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
yeah. We say shout
We
out
love
to Deandra.
Deandra. We love
Yeah.
D.
Make
Oh,
sure,
big 4 on a 3-bagger.
make sure everybody goes ahead and signs up for her her tour business next year.
Good
What,
shot
what does
there.
she call it?
The Elite Youth Tour,
Yes.
which is a junior gold qualifier. It's sponsored by Storm. They have a website. Definitely go check it out. It's a great event for if you are a wannabe junior gold bowler, like you didn't qualify this year, but you want to try it out. A lot of these kids that we've seen bowling bowl those tournaments. So go check those out. They have a website. They have a Facebook page. Lots of good stuff.
Then
Lots
also-
of great tournaments.
Then also next year, bowl over Cleveland.
Yep, that's a D event.
I talked to some kids that went on the event. They absolutely loved it. You know, to get a chance to spend some time with her and Jason. Both have a wealth of knowledge. They talk a little bit of bowling, talk a little bit about the event they're attending.
Whoa. Whoa.
That was costly.
So let's hear from the chat room. What? Because we're talking a little bit about the EYTs, which is a
21
great,
pins right now. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're good.
I
Go
just
ahead.
want to give
That's
an
more
update.
important.
Rosales and Science, it's a 21-pin match now, so she has to beat her by 22. So she would need max 227. If if Sainz shoots 227, she wins the match.
Amanda's got some fans popping up here all of a sudden.
So
Amanda,
I want to
yeah.
know in the chat room what junior gold qualifying tournaments you guys bowl.
What if they're not all junior bowlers?
What junior gold tournaments qualifiers that they know about.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. That's a big one.
That way, people in the chat room, if they don't know already how to qualify for junior gold, we can find out. Lots of tournaments out there. Lots of options. We don't get 3,300 kids out here without qualifiers.
That was a good
That's
shot.
a really good shot.
So is that one.
Sarah. That's a lot of.
So
All right, so
237 would put her at 413. 205 would put her at 402.
that was a big strike right there.
It was a bigger spare that they both missed.
It
If they
was.
make the spare right, then
Yeah, no, you're
they're in good. They're good. They're really in good shape. So,
Yeah.
but one open and one open right behind them, so it's about even.
Great spare conversion.
Amanda
Getting
with a
loud
big
down
strike.
there.
Yeah, Amanda with a big strike coming because Mandy just opened. Oh, sorry, no, Mabel. Sorry, Mabel Cummings just opened. That's a good shot.
Oh, we have the
four.
We have the Pepsi Open. We have the JTBA and Future Stars.
Excellent.
All-Star Indy Youth League.
Good. All right, we're getting.
Cummings has got double, spare, double, and Kanemoto has strike, spare, strike, strike, spare, strike, spare, strike. Cummings answers down here with a strike. I mean, we got a lot going on right now. We got all four matches, and all four of them are coming down to the nitty gritty.
Also, we have the Mile High Tour, which is out of the Colorado area, and the WTBA Sweepers.
Very cool. I think Wes Malott runs one down in Texas too.
Yes, he does.
So we got a lot of, and Mike Fagan runs one in the California area. Or I think that's just there's lots of tournaments out there. So go bowl.
Well, that's a good shot.
Great shot.
She got a little deeper yet on that left lane,
Left lane, man.
which is definitely the right move.
That left lane. Oh, Mabel just threw a good shot, but left a 10 pick. It's getting loud everywhere. We got
Certainly is.
excitement
Okay,
going on.
spare. 185 puts her at 382. Would mean Sains needs 206. So she would need 9 out, which would be 205. Be 381. So she would need a mark. This fill ball is massive. So she would be 204. So that would put her at 382. She would need, Sains would need 9 out. 9 out would be 205. 205 puts her at 381. 185 is 382. Yep. That's correct. And she
Wow.
tickles it off the back of the approach.
That's a good break.
So Kanemoto's got the one lane going down there. She can't strike on the other lane. So,
You have eagle eyes.
yeah.
I'm
well,
incredibly impressed with
Here
your
we go.
eyesight.
that's a good shot.
Update.
That was a
We
big
need
nine.
an update from down there.
Which one? Which match?
Mabel.
Mabel has got 120 in the sixth with a spare up. And Amanda Najokas has 83 with a strike and looking for a spare to shoot. So it'll be 17 pins. Cummings would be up 17 pins going into this frame. That's left.
And that held.
Held high flush. And there's your winner. So Sarah Sains gets it done. And Amanda Najokas just missed the spare. So Mandy Cummings was down 19. Did we say? How many pins did we say she was down?
Mabel.
Yeah, Mabel. Sorry, Mabel.
I don't remember.
17. Mabel was down 17.
17.
Well, Mabel's up 29 now in this game. So it's a 12-pin match with 3 frames to go. Brooklyn 9-pin. So this is a huge shot right here in the Brummett Evans match. She's got to strike up. I said the first double I thought was going to win the game, so here's a chance for the first double.
Well, somebody asked if they're allowed to re-rack or asked allowed to re-rack, and we don't know.
I believe it should be 2 re-racks a game. I mean, that's the USBC rule, but this is a different event.
Yes.
Different environment. There may be no re-racks allowed. I
Yep.
mean, we don't know what the rule is, so it's a tough deal.
Always know the rule.
You got to know the rule because if you re-rack and you're not allowed to, it's 0. That's a little slow.
She got it in.
She got it in.
Oh,
boy.
That was a
Pushed
little
off.
soft. It looked like she was deep enough into the
Yeah.
lane.
Yep.
So
She's definitely moved way in on
yeah. So there's your first double. Let's see if I end up being right because I just felt like the person double. Look at that. There's a big strike down there from Haley. So she's got 138 with a strikeout. She can bowl 258, and Kanemoto can bowl 250. So Mabel throws a strike, and she's got 140 in the 7th with a strike up. So she's in the driver's seat over there, as Amanda Najokas has a 111 with a spare up in the 8th. Somebody fell down up there, down the approach down there, one of the kids.
Fell down. Oh, yeah, I see that. He's
One of the
okay.
boys down there, he's getting up. He just got up.
He's hobbling a little bit.
And here's the shot.
It's
There
set
it
up.
is.
That is-
Wow, how about that move? There's a triple and it's moved it
Great
deep in the
move.
lane.
Yep.
Those are impressive.
Way to
Oh,
go.
boy.
Oh, boy. What are you boying?
Sierra just went 6 through the
boy.
middle. Oh, did you just oh boy behind me?
She
Oh,
did.
Okay. Big double from Mabel there. And, that really puts the heat on Najokas. Najokas is going to need to strike out. So, she almost picked it. So now that changes the complexion of that match down there because it was a 20-pin game. So it's 19 pins, and now it looks like that's going to go right there in the pocket.
Great
She
Good
found that
shot.
shim in the back part of the lane.
Yeah,
Great shot.
Kanemoto now is in a must-strike situation.
Yeah.
Got to strike.
Evans almost needs them all to really start to add pressure. She's
Solid 8s.
Oh,
So now,
that was a great shot.
and that's about going to sign the deal indoors for Amanda. It doesn't look like she's going to be able to get there. She could be mathematically out now. And that's another good one. Oh, and it checked up hard.
Man, that left lane.
So Brummett has put the hammer down here, and it looks like Evans' run could be coming to an end here.
What a great tournament for all these girls, though. Man.
And Amanda Najokas' run is going to come to an end as she just opened in the 9th, and the best she has is 163. And Cummings can open in the 10th and already be in the high 190s. So Mabel Cummings is going to advance in that match. And Sarah Saines is advanced already early, as we said. And it looks like Brummett is in the driver's seat in that match. And, Cummings leaves the 3-6-9-10
Yep,
split.
There's a split.
Luckily,
you know,
luckily it was on a strike.
I
It's
will
not
give
on a,
you,
on
from
a
this
double.
angle that we have on that lane,
Mhm.
it does look like a split. I'll give you a little. I'll give you a little bit.
She's no spring
It's-
chicken.
It's difficult. It is.
So all of a sudden the complexion of that match changes now.
Yeah.
Once again, we're talking about chickens and eggs.
Uh-huh. Oh, no.
There's a winner.
Now, Sydney has a cool story. Started in Indy, her first junior gold event. She's from Fort Wayne, we said.
Yep.
And this is her last junior gold event. So.
Made the 3-6-9-10 split. See that?
Oh, yeah? No,
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
And she did the same way. She stuck on it, and it short-armed it,
Yep.
and it covered it. Both times she's made it. She's 2 for 2 on that. That's impressive.
That's pretty cool.
So, go ahead. I'm sorry. Finish Sydney's story.
No, that was it. That's all I got. I'm done.
Sydney's story is a great story.
It's fun. It goes full circle, like
Kind
you
of
said
a
earlier.
local gal
Local.
who's a phenomenal talent.
I'm sure many of her local USBC members and
that'll do it.
association leaders, people that watched her grow up, can watch her bowl today.
That's it.
And that'll do it. That'll be all she wrote for Jacqueline, who's had a phenomenal event. And she Brooklyn strikes. She Brooklyn strike? Yep, she Brooklyn strikes in a really, really key shot. Because now Kanemoto can strike out for 206. And if she strikes out for 206, she now forces Cummings to double for the first one. But because of that Brooklyn strike, she only has to throw 1 strike instead of 2. That's a big difference on this demanding lane condition.
Absolutely.
So she didn't like that one, but it was struck. So now, how big is the solid 8 now?
Huge.
Because now, if the solid 8 strike, she would only need the first strike and a 10th to shoot 2-0, which then would have forced Cummings, who got the Brooklyn strike,
Yes.
to double in the 10th.
Yeah.
That's the crazy game that we play. That's how crazy it is.
Oh, we almost got that out of the back.
So now, Kanemoto needs to double in the 10th to shoot 2-0 to force the first strike from Cummings in the 10th to win. Because they're 18 pins difference. She didn't like that one either. She struck again. So now,
She better keep on not liking him.
yeah, you could see by her demeanor, and you're not sure.
Yeah.
You watch her demeanor at the foul line.
Yeah.
I just look at her demeanor at the foul line, and then you look down at the pins, and they're 10 back.
Yeah.
I mean, that's solid 8,
Right.
flush. Now,
There's the minion.
I'm gonna steal him and put him on Tim's shoulder.
so happy about the minion, so happy.
For the record, I did not bring up the minion. That was Doan.
Great game from Mabel. Shoot 208. 208 with 1 open, and this is the big one right here.
If Jackie
Did she
was
get it?
undefeated, does she bowl again?
Ooh, she struck again. Wow, that forces the first strike from Cummings.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
The fill ball here. This is a big fill ball, guys, down here. Down here. This match is over. The Evans match is over, right? So Kanemoto needs this strike to shoot 206. 395.
We have a lot going on in the booth right now. Hang on a second. Good shot. Good shot.
Great bowling from Sydney. Huge finish from Kanemoto. Oh, no. The wood. What'd she get?
7.
203 puts her at 392. 169 and 218. It's 397. It's 387. So she needs the first hit. And that was big because if she would have struck on the fill there, she would have still needed a double in wood.
All right, that's a great.
Here it is. Strike, she advances. No strike, Kanemoto advances. Here it goes.
Wow,
Wow.
she flushed it.
Wow.
She peered it.
wanted it too. Man.
Wow. And there you have it.
Wow. What a great day of bowling it's been.
So 6 spare is a winner. She needs 224, I think, because she had 169. 169 and 224. She needs 223, 492. No, she needs 224. So I think she needs 7 spare. Uh-oh.
7.
7-2 is not enough. That's a lose by a pin. No, 224 is a tie. I got to check the
Again?
score. I got to check the score.
He'll be right back. Tim Mack is going for the.
And he's
For the report.
he's the human bulldozer. He's running people over.
He really is. They're doing the math. Hold on. We're gonna commentate the Tim Mack running down this. Okay, he's coming back. Here he is. He's back with the report.
So the deal was that 7 count was huge for Kanemoto because she shot 390. And Cummings ended up having 393.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
So she won by 3 pins.
That solid 8 was huge.
Solid 8
Oh
was
my
huge.
gosh.
The Brooklyn then
Was
becomes huge. A lot of things happen down there coming down the stretch for that to happen. But that's all we got for that round, guys.
All right.
That's our story. I don't know if we're doing any more matches today.
But we're
so,
sticking to it, right?
yeah, so all the people that joined in, I'm just going to say thanks for all the people that joined in.
Yeah,
and
thank you.
Listen to us the last couple of days, just in case I think we may be done with our live streaming because they're going to have it down on, I think, in front of the maybe. We don't know that yet. So I'm saying over and out on my end.
We are we're signing out. Thank you for joining in.
And we'll
enjoy your Saturday and
we'll
keep
see.
on bowling up a storm.
We'll see if
That's
there's
it.
any more matches. See you guys.